I'm muted because, hold on. I'm watching a show, but I don't want to get copyright issues, so I'm kind of keeping it a little mute.
We'll see. He just wanted to wear one of
Today, you had to prove your ingenuity with metallic tattoos. Let's see how you did.
Jarrell, they ain't showing nothing for Jarrell, so I'm hoping to God he get good.
It looks like gold is sitting on this person's
Wow.
arm. 100%.
Wow.
It looks like a picture of a gold bust. It has that like heavy metal.
He did really good.
What's really impressive, on one side there's a warmer sheen of gold, and on the opposite side there's a cooler sheen of gold. And that takes a unique eye. On metallic day, he nailed it. Like all of you.
Hey, Sandy.
That's his thing.
Let me mute because I don't want to get copyright issues. Are you going to stay on long enough to be able to do something? Because the way y'all pop in and out so fast. You don't stay on all night, though. You just dip in and dip out. Hello, Nandy. How are you? Let me think on it, Sandy. Is this Sandy or Dylan?
Plated hot dog is so bold because
Yes, Nandy, you are early. It's a weird joke. Are you Sandy or Dylan?
Stephanie. I don't think there's a lot of metal in it, but I do like the reflection on the very top of the camera.
Is this Sandy or Dylan? Just got home from the gym. That must be Dylan, because I thought Sandy was in the hospital, right?
Texture on texture. I would have loved
No,
to
I
see
did not,
your
Nandy.
be a little bigger, a little more marine.
Hey, Oscar. Oh, nice. I was in church. Oh, nice. I'm glad.
Show metallic. It's not even reading as armor to me. The black is
See, I went to Pentecost Sunday.
Metal armor breaking off in chunks. It's a bit weird.
What church do y'all go to?
Cat.
Hello, Zaire. Thank you.
Let's see if he did that with her makeup right.
What are you watching? I'm watching a tattoo show. Hold on.
You showed us different textures, different tones.
But the glossiness in the face, I don't feel like it's really gold. The cheek kind of reads a little gold. Maybe if you left the cracks out of it.
But I don't want to get copyright issues, so I'll keep muting.
look like
Yeah,
you
you're
showed
right.
us
Gotta be
color
very
realism
careful
with
copyright. Want a snack? What should I snack on for this evening? Hey, Kit Kit. Hey, Flacco. Hey, Jerome.
all of them together to create this tattoo.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to James.
Baptist. Okay.
And that pony. I gave it to Jane.
That means this week the OGs will form the jury of peers. You must deliberate as a team.
Baptist.
One
Okay,
word
anybody else
up for
Baptist?
elimination. Head out.
I used to be
and we'll call you
Baptist.
back when a decision has been made.
People who are in it want to stay here and want to fight.
It doesn't make me any less of a tattooer to not want to play an emotional fucking game.
That being said, it's still a game.
I'm between a rock and a hard place. I can't go there and be like, I want to go home because you just look like a fucking idiot.
So I'm reading that as you're not done yet. I think you have more fight. I think he has more fight. I just want to know who has more fight.
That's the second time she done said it. So
Right, let her go. Listen, you ain't gotta tell me twice.
I mean, that didn't even look like a hand. Look like no. Look like
She did. She did draw
like
two nubs.
Vienna
Like.
sausages.
Here is the jury appears to put one artist up for elimination.
So I've got a genuine question. Who do you think is going to be in the judges'
Good,
box?
Joseph?
No metallic.
Thank you, Jerome.
See, that was Joseph. Don't look like armor.
It was inconsistent.
Who else are
That
you
is
with?
hard to
There's some
overcome.
others aren't telling us, huh?
I feel like Jenna, for
Nancy.
sure. The technical skill of the snake is pretty solid, but
Yes, I'm not alone.
Kind of looks like the hand is fist bumping the snake and kind of miss.
Right? It's like a fist pump. It's weird.
then I'd throw Trevor down there. Why is the stone just a flat paper mache?
That bottom bit that takes up 40% of the tattoo, that does look like a pizza.
Hold on. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Secretary of Peers, we nominate Trevor.
Coward.
Wow. Right, that's crazy. Because why would she do that?
Because she's a big mouth.
I know.
No, because I don't want copyright, Mandy. I already ate dinner. Oh, look, thank you. Thank you. It's, a onesie. Hold on. I ate my banana. I made vegan cookies today, so I ate them already. And so I had broke this banana up to put in here to break this down to make cookies. And then I thought about this because this was the other banana I had from the ice cream. And so I was like, you know what? No, I'm on the wrong side. And you are. Okay. When your left nostril is more dominant breathing than your right, that means you're more in a restful state. So your body's not active enough to start digestion. So you wait till it's on the right side. But I'm hungry now. Thank you. I like my legs too. Lovely. Oh gosh, I have to forget sometimes. I be just forgetting who I'm on this chance with sometimes. Okay, let's see here. Should I wait? I'm gonna leave my banana out. This is still, if I cut that up, I don't necessarily want like a cold banana for cold ice cream. Leave that out. Put this back in here. And I still also have my, way too much. I'm gonna put this here. Thinking like, why she got so much banana out? I have to do some exercise. See if we wait a little bit longer. It's already 11 o'clock, so I'm gonna turn this light off. And then I'll come back. Remind me in 30 minutes to come back and make me some ice cream. I'd rather make it now, so that way it's already done. Because I don't want to eat ice cream too late. I did make a video today, but I was having difficulty uploading it. A fitness video, I should say. But yeah, couldn't quite get my stuff to do what I wanted it to do today, so I didn't upload it. Cooking with Kaya, I've heard about cooking with Kaya, but I have not seen anything. Have y'all seen the lady who? She's like a fake cook. She cooks like paper stuff. Have you seen her? She's like, I got this seafood boil, and it'd be like paper. But the way she makes her paper, and she'll have like the sound like it's sizzling and stuff. It's hilarious. But it'd be like, oh, that look good, sis. It'd be just this paper plastic. It's hilarious though. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. sofa? How is everybody tonight? Sandy and Dylan, y'all still here? Sandy and Dylan. Okay, Nandy. Use your time wisely. Use your time wisely. You know, I painted them and then I went to bed. And then they still messed up. Like, look at this one. It still looks like it's still messed up. They're so temperamental, I tell you. Yeah. Thank you. So I still want to put the clear coat on them so they can look shiny. But I'm thinking maybe I can put a clear coat on them and then make the ice cream so that maybe that's about another 10 minutes. Clear coat on them, then go get the ice cream. Then that makes it like good. Hey, Gavin, how are you? Let me see here. There's always that one person. Oh, my boo. I don't even gotta. I already knew it. Yeah, I listened to that yesterday. Hey, Gavin. That was easy. I'm good. What city in New York was I born in? Ooh, good question. New York. How are you feeling today? I'm feeling fantastic. Thank you for asking. Yeah, today was a day of meditation. So I spent a lot of my morning very quiet. And very quiet today. I didn't really talk until about 6 o'clock. Not that I was doing silent sitting. It could appear that way, though. But yeah, I did the first half of my day just walking, meditating. I did make a fitness video, and but I couldn't get it to upload. Not in this outfit, though. But yeah. Excuse me. So yeah. Oh, you went easy on me, huh? Okay. Yeah. So that's about it. I missed that just that fast. How was my girl Rain? You must have said something to her because she has not been on. I'm really upset about that. I have to check on my ladies. Always. See? That's the only thing. Because how are you coloring this? And this was, I put this on yesterday. And it's still, I didn't say nothing specifically, but I did remind her to get... See, no, that's what that sounds like. You said something though. I'm sure it was. Men and women are different. Just be mindful that men and women are different. We don't do things the same way. Y'all are very cut and dry. Y'all are very rigid people. We are very fluid. We are very much like water. And so she can't be just like you are. It wouldn't work. I learned an interesting thing today. How did she say? She said, women are, yes, of course. Well, soften dinner. Nandy, hush, Nandy. Women are always changing, right? We're always going to be changing. We're always evolving. And men tend to be, you always want somebody to be the same. I just thought that was really interesting. Very interesting dynamic. Very interesting dynamic. Because we're just so different. But, you know, we'll see. I'm curious to see how y'all play out, though. What that looks like. Okay. Well, let her know this is therapy. I mean, I feel like my chats are therapy. Because we don't sugarcoat stuff over here. But yeah, just let her know I miss her. I miss her. Just checking on her. Check on your friends. I've had to do that a lot lately, though. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, a lot of my friends, I'm checking mental health-wise. Hey, are you good? Let me come check on you. Let me come see about you. Because there's a lot going on right now. Energetically, especially for women. Men, it's not so much because I don't know that y'all... Well, you're not necessarily as spiritual as we are. Not in a religious way, but in a emotional way. You just don't feel the things that we feel. It's just a feeling, like we can't explain it. We just know it is. It's like a soulful, spiritual thing, like, you know, like how the wind blows and you feel it on the back of your neck, right? Like, you can't really explain it. You just know you felt it, right? And so that's kind of how we are. So there's a lot of things going on energetically between women, and a lot of emotional things are changing. And I do think that that is definitely has affected the collective in women, and so it's heavy, and so it's hard to decipher by yourself. So that's why I'm always checking on my ladies. Has she been sick lately? Occupy. Okay. Hey, Casey, how are you? Washington State. Nice, Casey. How is it out there? Does that look a little better? I guess. Got a little shine to it. A little shimmer. A little bit of shimmer. I'm glad I didn't put this on last night. I waited a whole 24 hours and it's still on. color in my you see the color that it had on my the tip of my. Okay. I never. And that's the difference, Nandy. What you just said, you never want me to change. I would tell you that as women, we're always changing. We change every day. And so you say, I never want you to change. I'm not going to be the same person 10 years from now. I can assure you that. I can assure you that. And I do think that, what does that look like? What does change look like? Because I think in 10 years, the core of who I am will be there, but the personality, I think, will be completely different in 10 years. I just don't know what that looks like. I don't know who that person potentially is. I feel like she's going to be a lovely person, though, because she's not going to care about anything that she don't care about. If she care about it, then that's cool. If she don't care about it, she don't care. Sit back and unwind and tune in to Aysia Smiles live before you please like, comment. Thank you, Dean. I love it. Oh, wait. Hey, Aysia, hope you're doing well tonight. I'm just chilling, just finished writing. I love it. How you feeling? You okay? That had to be emotional. No, just a lot of family drama for the week. Okay, gotcha. Casey. What you mean, Casey Green? What you mean? Cool, good. Okay, Jerome. Yeah, so now that I got some of the fellas in the chat, I'm going to ask this question again. Hold on, let me read the rest. Aysia held up her hands like rappers do when they show their diamonds. You know what? There need to be some diamonds. Which hand do you get married on? To which one? I ain't never did. Which one? But anyway, there need to be some diamonds on here. You know what I'm saying? I want to be like, oh, my hand is so heavy. Because it is diamond. Okay, let me see here. Hey, Robert. How are you, Robert? 50-50. Oh, I think I'm allergic. Did you say 50? You said 50. 50-50. I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh, God. Excuse me. Excuse me while I go get some money. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Gavin. Left finger. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Is it left? I guess. I don't know. Y'all be the one down on the knee. You know. Cause this is right. Okay, left. Okay. All right. Hey, man. For the woman in the wrinkles on the right hand, for men on the left. Ah! I'm good, Robert. Just chilling, yeah. So, before y'all got on, drink some carrot juice. Drink some carrot juice for what? Does that heal 50-50? Drinking carrot juice? Oh, you mean because like diamonds in carrots? You mean, is that what you mean? I don't know. Yeah, in other words, I'm feeling neutral. I'm hurt and just here, I guess. I'm not in my right headspace right now, honestly. I haven't been since yesterday. Yeah. Well, we're here for you. We're here. Just don't say nothing else about 50-50. You know I'm allergic to 50-50. But anything else we can talk about? Anything else? How was it when you wrote the letter? Did you feel lighter? Did you feel like... Now, usually when I write letters, I don't write letters to keep them. I write letters to release it so that I can feel a little lighter. Like, it moves the energy. So it's not just sitting on you, right? Like, grief is heavy. Grief is also what you make of it, right? So you may feel like, well, if I feel like I'm moving on, then I feel like I'm doing something wrong. But it's also how you handle you know, that's a touchy subject because you can't tell people like what to do and how to do it. And I do say for men, I do think that mother wound is very, very strong. It is very strong for you all. So I say sit with it. I still say when you're ready to release it, I do think you should still burn the letter down. And then see what comes up for you. And then still journal and see if you feel a little lighter. I'm chilling and enjoying my day off. Robert was off today? Nice, Robert. Hello, Sharesh. Did whose proposal work? Nandy, you was just upset that you thought somebody was in the living room talking, so it was clearly Nandy but I gave me carrot juice for real. He's like, well, that's what you said you wanted. I truly appreciate it. You are very welcome, Dean. I was going to cry, but I held my tears. I feel like I'm not going to be the same. Yeah. You did say she visits you in your sleep though, yes? Remember we talked about that, right? Does she still visit you in your dreams? Hey, Suresh, how are you? Yesterday I wanted to use this whole... Hello, Judy. India, nice. I honestly don't think I'm ready to release it yet. I'm always thinking about the memories of my mother's presence, and I'm used to hearing her voice and seeing her. I'm not saying when you release it that she's gone. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that a layer of grief, I do think, will be lifted off of you. And then you'll get a different iteration of who you are underneath. I think every iteration of... So here's... Next week is a full moon. So every time there's a full moon, right, is a different, essentially, layer that comes off of you. So you kind of release some of that old or like dead skin, that kind of stuff. And you peel off new layers every time, kind of like an onion. So I think some of the stuff that's heavier for us to bear with and to deal with sometimes, I do think you should cry. I'm not gonna lie. It may be heavy. You may be trying not to hold it. I think you should cry. I absolutely do. I don't like crying either, but I do think it's a way that our body connects to our soul, and then it's almost as if um, God hears our tears, right? Because that's most people, when you cry, it's uncontrollable, and so that way, like, the soul is crying out, and it's like it's not coming from the conscious body; it's coming from deep within, and it does so much on the health side of it that it releases so much for you. Like, it releases your tear ducts, right? So they're probably clogged up because you're trying to hold it in so much. It releases tear ducts because you're crying, and you usually cry from your core. You're releasing all that trauma and all that emotion, because a lot of our trauma and our emotions are stored in our stomachs. So you're releasing that because you're crying. It's almost the same. It's the same muscles that you use to laugh when you laugh really hard. You're contracting different areas up here in your diaphragm that you normally don't do, and when you cry and you release those, it also is moving some stuff in your digestive tract, right? So it gets all those cracks and crevices. It's probably got food and different things stuck up in there, and it starts to release those things. Then you're possibly, because you're crying, you're releasing all that drainage from your lymphatic system, right? So all that mucus and stuff is being released, right? That's why you have so much snot coming out when you're crying, right? And so on top of all that, then you start to get that headache, right? Your head hurts because you're crying so much. And then after that, you release that, and baby, do you not have the best sleep? Because now you move so much stuff in your digestive system that your body is like, okay, now I can rest. I can fully rest because you've moved that stuff that's probably been blocked for a while. You've released all those tear ducts. So it's so much stuff going on in your body when you cry that it's almost the icing on the cake, is that you just have a great sleep. You sleep so much more peaceful after you have a good cry. So I encourage them, actually. But that's just me. I know how it feels, brother. I lost my mom too, and it hurts a lot. But I have to know. You have to know that they're with their loved ones now, and they're truly happy, pain free. Not as much, but she does often. Okay. Deem, we're glad you're in the presence of friends, and your connection is secure. For grief, way to express it, show for yourself. I'm trying. I already know, bro. Trying to keep together. My mom visits me sometimes. Really, Robert? Does she? Because it'll be little things, like it may be sleep, it may be different things, throughout your day. You may hear like what like I think I saw one lady, she had put wind chimes out, so she knows every time the wind chimes, she's like, that's my husband, that's my husband. So there are different things that you do. I told you about Tabitha Brown, right? Tabitha Brown with the dimes and stuff. I think I told you about that. So yeah. You're still here for a reason. You're definitely still here for a reason. I think the most soothing thing I ever heard was when I read The Alchemist. Because I was always like very afraid of death, very afraid of like the transition of things. And when I heard on The Alchemist, it says people, when they die, they just become the soul of the earth. And so for whatever reason, that just was so soothing to me. I was like, okay, so they're still with us as a collective, as our soul is a collective. So I just felt so warm to me. And I just felt really comfortable in knowing that. And so now, when I experience death now, it's more of a, it's just a different, it's just a different perspective now. Like, even when my mom got really close, very close, and I was like, no, you gotta stay. But then them staying for us is like, you would still want what you want, right? I would still want you to choose when you want to go. Don't stay with me. Don't stay for me. Because if you're staying for me, I'm still being, like, I'm still being selfish to what I want and not allowing you to be able to have fulfilled your purpose, your mission, Mm-hmm. Did y'all take a lot of pictures, Dean? Do you have a lot of photos of her? And then how long has it been for you, Robert? Hello, Z. Oh, Zio? Oscar's the soul and the spirit. Is the soul and the spirit the same thing? That's a great question. I like to think so. Let's see what Google says. Let's see here. Okay, so in Christian theology, the soul and the spirit are often considered aspects of a single indivisible entity rather than distinct entities. However, there are nuances in their meaning. The soul is generally understood as the seat of human consciousness, emotions, will, and reason. The spirit, on the other hand, is seen as the connection to God, the divine spark, and the source of our ability to discern. So basically, it would be that the spirit would be more so of God, and then the soul would be our purposeful, our own soul. Soul represents the totality of a person's inner life, including thoughts, feelings, desires, and memories. It is a part of us that experiences the world and interacts with it. It is often described as the seat of human consciousness and individuality. Spirit represents the divine connection, the spark of God within us. It is the part of us that enables us to have a relationship with God and to discern His will. It is often associated with spiritual growth and seeking God's guidance. That's good. But great question, Oscar. Oh, I love you, brother. Oh, respect those in the chat. Robert, I love you too, bro, and I appreciate you. I love this chat so much. Okay, mom passed away 3 years ago. Dad passed away a year ago. Oh, wow, okay. So yours are still pretty fresh too, Robert. Were they still together before they started, before your mom passed? Yes, they were. Okay. Sweet, yeah. Wow. At least you had a good It's very interesting that you hadn't settled down, you know? Especially if they were both still together. That's interesting. Usually people with really good, solid foundations have really, well, I guess not all, but usually marrying healthy relationships. I swear there's nothing better than a mother's love. Yeah. And they love y'all. They be loving y'all down hard, too. To the point where us ladies be like, you ain't love me like that. But I did not have brothers, so there's a difference. So I can't say for sure. My mommy did call me tonight, though. She did call me. She's called me about, I don't know, maybe about 30 minutes ago. I was like, Mom, it's 11 o'clock. So her sense of time has been off since the stroke, but you know. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Dancing in heaven, huh, Robert? Dancing in heaven. Yep, that was my little sister. Okay. So why you always be on team? Why you always on something? But I do see that boys be right up under their mamas. You hear me? I mean, like this. Boy, you don't go somewhere? Nope, I'm with you, mama. Right here with you, mama. But I think that is women who have boys. I do think subconsciously they want safety and security, and so they may have never gotten it. So then they have boys, and the boys provide them with that safety and security that they feel like they need. It's interesting. I was every step of the way. Her body, yeah, I know. I know. She be like, Dean, go somewhere. Nope. How long did you stay home before you moved out? How long? You too, Robert. How long you stay home before you moved? I believe it's because we did everything with our mamas. That's good too. Moved out was 18. Okay. Gotcha. Because they'll let you stay. The boys, they'll let y'all stay till y'all 35. Shoot. 42. I love my God. Okay, both of y'all. Why y'all was ready to go, huh? But if you wanted to go back, they would let you go back. Quick and in a hurry, okay? But I would go stay with her and my sister, my niece and nephew. Okay. Gotcha. That's good. That's so good. I wish my mom's kicked me out when Why would you wish that, huh? How long did you stay home, Gavin? That's too young, though, to be kicked out at 14. Why? There's still so much to learn. Oh, man, see, I messed up my nails. This one wasn't even bad. Since I was 14. Oh, your mom kicked you out at 14? Well, that would... If your mom kicked you out at 14, that would explain why you're so independent now. My bad, didn't punctuate a comma after I wish. Oh. Why? Was your father in the household, Gavin? were you, because 14 is a minor. So my question is, were you into some things? Were you a troubled youth or something? Now Pops was doing what I do, traveling older. But why would she kick you out at 14 though? Why 14 though? Oh, Juvie. Gavin don't even seem like a bad boy. That's just really throwing me off right now. Okay. So you're like reformed. So when was your turning point, Gavin? When was your turning point? Like you kept getting in juvie and kept doing bad and she kicked you out. And then when did it switch for you? It was like, okay, I need to do better. I need to change my life. I need to stay focused. I need to get my life together. When was that moment for you? All right, Dean. I was about to turn 17. Was it a specific moment that you had? Like, usually people say, like, right before they're successful, they was like, it was this one moment. It was like, okay, never again. This will never happen to me again. And then that was the catalyst to so much more things. So I'm just curious if you had that one moment. Or was it just like a collective of things? Because I knew a guy that said he used to be so angry. He was like, he would just be so angry about so many different things. And then he saw, yeah, a couple people got killed. Oh, gotcha. Oh, that'll do it. Okay. He was like, yeah, that ain't it. Okay. Life has an interesting way of putting us in our place, yes? I'm like, no, I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Ooh, you know what? You're right. I'm gonna fix that. Don't worry about it. I see what you did there. Life will fix you real quick, don't it? It'll fix you real quick. So Gavin was out here in juvie. Interesting. Do you think sometimes, even though you were talking about, you talked about Rain and her situation, do you think sometimes you are a little too strict with Rain? Because she didn't necessarily have the same upbringing that you did. Yeah, that's when I was like, I gotta make some better decisions. Yeah, for sure. Life has a way of moving quick. Robert, what got you into boxing, by the way? I need to work. I need to do something because I'm ready to eat my ice cream. And I can't be all congested. Let's do MMA first. Really? So you was over here kind of like a misfit with jujitsu a little bit. Doing MMA. Sheesh. All right, Robert. Okay. Did you feel like you needed to protect yourself, or was it a situation where you was like, I don't like that, I don't know how to fight, or what made you specifically say, okay, I need to learn how to do this stuff? No, I'm just being supportive and let her find her what she really wants in her life. Okay, Gavin. That's fair. I can rock with that. She doing okay though? Oh, my friend did. Okay, gotcha. That's cool. So all y'all can fight. I like it. I like it. Okay. Okay. That's cool. That's really cool. I was what was I gonna say? I did hold her accountable at first. Ooh, that's good. I'm glad she said that though. I'm glad she had like no withal to say that to you, because some of us do not. Some of us just go with the flow and then be like, wait a minute, I done got caught up in a whole storm. This ain't even where I'm supposed to be. So I'm glad she told you that. That's good. Ultimately, I do think she will get where she needs to be. Our methods, our delivery is completely different from yours, right? Oh, that may be it too. That may be it too, right? Yeah. Because I do think that women are very observatory. And because, here's the thing, because we are fluid, because we are, flow, we do think for a time that we can just flow into your life and do the things that you're doing. Because this is what you like to do. So sure, I can do what you like to do. But there will come a time where it's like, I could do this. I don't really want to do it though. Or I'll do it for a while and then I realize I really don't care for this. But we're 3-4 years in now, and you look, I thought you loved this stuff. I hate it. Why didn't you say something sooner? Because I didn't want to hurt your feelings. Well, you should have. Well, I didn't know that. So I'm glad that at least she was able to tell you. Yeah. Oh, we're good for that. Okay. I mean, he bring me this like sad little thing every time. I don't even know how I don't like it. But how would you know that if I accept it and I act like I love it? You wouldn't know that. So I get it. So I do think that women, we do need to be a little bit more open and honest with our dealings with you all on the things that we like and the things that we don't like, instead of just accepting it. Like, perhaps I would like this better than that, Thank you for this. I appreciate this. Some women like love flowers, but some don't, right? And you could bring her flowers every day and she'd be like, I thank you for the flowers, but I would really like it if you just got my car detailed every 2 weeks instead of flowers. It's about the same amount of money. Okay, cool, right? So yeah. Every saint has a past. Every sinner has a future. Every winner gotta lose, and every loser gotta win someday. J. Cole. J. Cole's pretty cool. I've heard some things about J. Cole. It's pretty cool. I don't really listen to anybody's music anymore. I was listening to, because Gavin brought up Alicia Keys. And so I was listening to Ashanti yesterday, and I was like, what is she saying? And so I was actually listening to Ashanti's lyrics, and I was like, she was really going through it. She was really going through it. I was like, I didn't realize she said that in her first album. I was like, dang. Don't close the door. Don't go back in the house, sis. Get out. Leave. Go. Something always holds me back. I was like, girl, go. Go. Close the door behind you. It's cold outside. Get in the car. And every time we sing it, we going back. Why are you going back? Because you done heard Ashanti sound. Listen, you listen to these lyrics a little bit longer. Trying to figure out how we singing ourselves back in the relationship we should have been out of. No. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta be honest with me. I don't know when you're lying. See what the view. I'm not saying that, Deem. What I'm saying is, a woman will agree with you. She'll be like, yeah, I love this and I love that. Like, let's say for instance, Crystal would be like, oh my God, his dogs love me, knowing she can't stand big dogs. Like, she loves you enough to be with you, knowing that she may be fearful of your dogs. That's what I'm saying. So putting herself in a situation that she don't really care too much for, but because she loves you, she'll do it. That's what I'm saying. So you may not feel it because, like, oh, I thought you loved my dogs. Yeah, maybe one or two, but I don't like, I tense up every time they bark. I tense up every time they come around me. I tense up. But I don't want to let you know that I'm very nervous about my dog. I don't want them to hurt my dog. But I love you, so I'm staying with you. And you asked me to move in, so I did that. But that's what I'm saying. Like, her not necessarily saying all the things that she's feeling, because she's like, well, I don't want to tip the boat. I don't want to mess with any. I don't want to create friction if there doesn't have to be any. But over time, it can become something. It's like little mini cracks in the foundation if you hadn't already established a solid one. Yeah, we've also taken a turn to be transparent with each other instead of just honest or truthful, and that's been very informative. Yes, I think that part is a beautiful thing to learn, especially at your age, early on. That creates a healthy relationship, right? To be transparent, like, honestly, I like this, I don't really like this. Because there have been so many times that I could think of off the top of my head. I was like, ooh, you just ain't saying nothing, huh? You just over here just biting your tongue. Lip over here bloody. Can't stand that. But you just wasn't honest. I wasn't being transparent. I wasn't giving my full, I won't say my full wrath, because I don't feel like I'm a wrath type person. But there was a lot of things that I just was like, oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm cool with it. It didn't bother me anyway. But if it may have not bothered you to the point of saying something should have been acknowledged, though. If nothing is acknowledged ever, then it becomes like a like a little scab over time. It becomes like a little bump, a little bruise, and it gets a little bigger and a little bigger and a little bigger. Then you over here with a bunny, you're like, ooh, what is that? Where did that come from? It came because you wasn't talking. It's coming out in different ways. J. Cole, yes, my favorite artist, Deem. I love Vicky Keys and Ashanti. Me too, Deem. Aysia, you talking about Shanti Foolish. Right. There was another one. It was a couple of them she was singing. I think she might have been singing about Irv. Now, I don't know the backstory about her and Irv Gotti, but the songs that she was singing, I was like, it gotta be, right? Because who else was she talking about? Because she had just came out and we didn't know who she was. We liked all the songs, but all the songs she was singing sounded like she was in between. Like she really wanted to go, but she couldn't. She just couldn't. And I think it has to do with, just that part of like maybe she might lose her career, maybe she might do something. That's what I feel like it was. Like if I let this go, then I don't have a song, then I don't have lyrics, and I don't have this or that. That's kind of how I took it now, looking back on it. But a lot of her songs, I want to even say, it might have been the song with Ja Rule that she was singing. Or what's the other one? Oh my gosh, maybe the one with Fat Joe. I can't remember which one I was singing, and I was like, da, 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 da. And I stopped and I looked at my friend. I said, why are we choosing? I was like, I choose me. It's not like I'm okay with being the number 2 or something she said. I can't remember exactly what it was. And I was like, oh, no, we're not okay with that. But this is 20 years later now. I'm listening to the lyrics of the song. The wool has been, like the eyes have been exposed, and now we can hear, now we can see, now we feel things. Now things are floating to the surface over time. Now it's like, what? I was singing that before. See, that's how I got caught up in the first place. Singing stuff you don't not really listen to the lyrics. My baby favorite song is Shanti, The Way That I Love You. I haven't heard that in a while. I also like that song that she sung with her sister. Yeah, Shanti's got some good ones, but now I'm having to go back and listen to them, and I'm like, was I singing that for real? I know what you mean, Asia, aka Little Big Sister. My let me see here. A favorite by Alicia Keys is Fallen and Unthinkable. I don't think I've heard Unthinkable. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but Fallen is also definitely a favorite. Favorite by Keisha Cole's I Should Have Cheated On, and Love. Yeah, Love was good too. Oh yeah, with Nas. So, Give My Heart Away. Yeah, she was definitely talking about Irv Gotti. Yup. That's a Shanti. Oh yeah, What's Love? Yeah, I think it might have been that one. It might have been that one, but I was like, what? I somehow find and remember all the early 90s and 2000 songs. I don't know how, but I do think of them all. Yeah, because you are at that age that it is, you're coming up on that 20, and that nostalgia things come back, hit you right here in that forehead, boom. You're like, dang, it's been 20 years, it's been 15 years, I didn't even think about that. Then, the amount of stuff that's coming across your timelines right about now, of all the nostalgia stuff, all the stuff that we did with the VHS and your lockers, and how you used to wear certain designs. Everybody had your K-Swiss, and you had your Air Force Ones, you had, you know what I mean? Like, all those things will start to come back around for you. And it's heavy right now because, especially in times where things are very harsh or things are very I don't say like unstable, but you're not sure like where everything's gonna land and where the dust is gonna settle. You start to lean and you have a crutch on those things that you remember were good times. So I think that's kind of what's happening now. You're having those moments of reflections to think about the things that have happened in the past, which is making you like, oh yeah, remember that? Remember that song? Remember this? Remember that? Yeah. It's just life. Remembering the good times. Remember the time. Mm-hmm. That was my song right there. Mm-hmm. That was the finest Michael Jackson version I ever seen. That was my favorite. You know, he done been lots of different versions. Like we say, we're always changing. Michael Jackson always changed. He was never the same Michael. But I will say, remember the time? He could have stayed that one right there. Perfect. Perfect. Ooh, we love Michael Jackson. I remember the time now. Mm-hmm. Let me play that right now. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Remember the time. I don't know why. Who put this on my computer? I promise you this was not connected. I'm about to beat somebody up. Because why would you do this? I did not have this connected at all. Yuck. Mm. Mm. Hold on. Those faces. What? Hold on. I just I have an iPhone and I have a Mac, and I don't like when the two are connected. In the fact that the messages come through the through the Mac. I don't like that. Cause my phone's on mute, so I don't like doing that. I'm like, it's distracting to me. Hello, hello. Glad you're back, Sandy and Dylan. Hi, pretty girl. I was at the Puerto Rican Day Parade on 5. Oh, nice. Yep, that's why I'm Team Android. You can be Team Android. I actually like that everything is connected. I just don't like the messages coming over like that. Because, you know, also, one time I was like, ooh, let's not do that. That'll get you messed up real quick. You hear me? Like, I did that one time. I was like, oh, no. I don't like that. That has right. You like, cause somebody done send something crazy in on a message and it come to your computer and somebody at your computer be like, listen. I ain't never gonna do that. One time. I ain't need that. Look, one time. Turn that off. Turn it off. Turn it off. But I do like airdrop because I will airdrop something in a heartbeat. I was trying to airdrop something today, and I think it was just too large. It was 8 minutes long, and so it was giving me like some issues. But other than that, I was like, I do love the airdrop. I do love the seamless. It's very seamless to go back and forth through it, and so I'm sure most people probably do like it. That it's all connected. Usually I do, but it's just I don't like the dings of it. It just throws me off. I was like, what is that? I was like, why would they do that? Now I just asked them to change the charger port for the battery, because where it was connected, it was short. It was a shortage in it. So I don't know how you changing the short on the battery resulted into me having messages now coming through the phone, through the laptop, because I didn't enable that. So what was y'all doing? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna let it ride. Okay, let's see here. That happens to me at work. Well, turn it off, Robert. Turn it off. Right. Oh, goodness. Okay, let's see. People do enjoy their Androids. I mean, more power to you. I'm not gonna say don't love your Android. I will say though, if you are ever in any chats that you don't want to be in, if there is one Android in that chat, can't nobody leave. Because we have a chat like that. And my best friend, she's the only one with the Android. And we... That's her, you know. I will listen. Do you, boo? Do you, boo? But I would... The way that I would have been out this chat, if you wasn't in there to keep all us stuck, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see here. I think I'm ready to eat. It's still on the left side. Oh. Giving me so much trouble today. Maybe it doesn't want me to eat a snack. No. I could actually eat my cheeses and be just fine. I was gonna do ice cream, but I actually don't want ice cream tonight. Did I have ice cream last night? I did, right? I don't want it tonight. No, I didn't have ice cream last night. I had the No, I had that that's what I'm gonna eat. That sweet thing. Cause I think it's gonna be hard by tomorrow. Is cinnamon roll keep for 2 days? Oh, I don't think I want to eat it tomorrow though. I'd rather eat it tonight and let it be done with it. I'm just now noticing you have a short sleeve tan. Do I? I have lots of tans. I'm really dark, but you can't tell. Cause this LED light, I even have a tan on my feet. Because I like to, can you see? You probably can't see. Because it starts right here. And this is complete light. And this is a lot darker. Because I do all that grounding. And I always put my feet in the grass. My face is darker. And it usually stops, right? Because I usually on my arms, though, I always walk with a jacket. Because I do like to listen to music and stuff. And then I like to walk fairly decent times in the morning. And I like to have my feet in the grass and my back to the, it's like a pole or something. So, but yes, you see my face is dark and my feet are dark. And I love it. I be trying to like do my third eye, so I focus my face toward the sun, so I can open my third eye. I'm so woo-woo these days, and I love it. I love it. I promise you I wasn't like that when I was younger, but I love it now. What kind of ice cream do you like the most? I am just me and Robert actually like the same ice cream. I only do two things. I either do, well, maybe a possible three. Vanilla. Occasionally, if I'm going to like a whatever them ice cream things is, I'll do like a birthday cake. But if I'm going to the grocery store and I get something, it'll be vanilla or it'll be pecan pralines and cream from Bluebell. That's usually it. If somebody has a butter pecan and I'm at somebody's house, I may eat it. But generally, that's not my choice. My choice is my go-to is vanilla all day, every day. But I'll put like bananas and like peanuts or something with it. Me too. I need a snack. I'm going to give me a piece of strawberry. Okay, so yeah, so Robert's getting the strawberry cream cake, and I'm gonna get my strawberry cinnamon roll. But I'm not usually a strawberry person. But I was at my friend's house yesterday, and she gave it to me, so that's what I'm gonna snack on, so I can get it out the house, and I don't want to dry it out, so I bought some from Walmart. Okay. I don't necessarily like Walmart's cakes though. I don't know. I'm a Publix girly. Publix, I always like Publix's cakes. I never liked the taste of Walmart's. I was like, it just don't taste right. Like the ice, like the icing is like I very much like. I need you to be through and through. I need the cake to taste good and the icing. I like buttercream icing. Don't give me no powdered sugar. Yuck. Ew. Mm-mm. Hello, Roger. Rogelio? Rogelio? Perez Miranda. Thank you, Oscar. I actually need to paint them too, actually. Because they're not the same color now, because I got two different reds now. So I need to do those too. I just need to go get my toes done. Maybe for my birthday. Nice. My sister like brother, yeah. So natural ice cream, but yeah, vanilla. Occasionally a birthday cake ice cream. I'll do the birthday cake ice cream. Pecan pralines and cream. Yeah, that's it. Them three. I don't need nothing fancy. And my brain is telling me, even though I haven't done it in thousands of years, every 8 years your taste buds change. So I feel like I'm encroaching upon another taste bud change to where I'm low-key wanting to try pistachio again. I don't know why, but I do like pistachio nuts. And so I'm thinking maybe pistachio ice cream. Even though I feel like pistachio ice cream don't taste nothing like pistachio nuts, actually. I don't know. I might need to try it again though, because it's been about 20 years. I don't like mint type stuff though. So it's pistachio ice cream tastes minty. I don't like mint. I don't know. We might try it. We might be like, nope, still no. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna get my I'm gonna go get my snack. Usually I would take y'all along for the ride, but I'm gonna let y'all sit and gather your thoughts. I'll be right back. So what is everybody else's favorites? Actually, it's like I need some banana. Carrot cake. The only thing I like about carrot cake is probably like the icing. Hello, Roshan. Really? So you went, so every 8 years your taste buds change. So maybe that's what it was. Because you went from red velvet, which red velvet usually is really just chocolate cake. It's just got red food coloring in it. That's all it really is. But I do like cream cheese icing. So it's essentially you went from a chocolate cake with cream cheese icing, red velvet, to an authentic carrot cake with cream cheese icing. Because carrot cake has cream cheese icing. So yeah, so you a slight variation, probably more authentic though, is a carrot cake than a red velvet. So I could see how you can make that transition. Makes sense to me. And I like that this isn't really like very, very sweet. Because it looks like it could be very sweet, right? It looks like he put chocolate chip in the middle, which I don't know why. You could let them out. Anybody else got their snack of choice tonight? I've eaten enough chocolate to not like it anymore. Or maybe it was bad dark chocolate one year. After. I'd rather have dark chocolate than regular chocolate. I don't like milk chocolate anymore. Like, I will say, one other ice cream I will do is Heath ice cream. I do like, me and Rob was talking about that too. I do like toffee, so Heath I will do in the ice cream too. But usually the other two are my favorite. Yeah, I'm not big on chocolate. So, but not bad, because I don't usually do cinnamon rolls. Not that this necessarily tastes like a cinnamon roll. I don't know what it tastes like. Tastes like something. Not really sure what it is. I have no idea. Antonio, I don't know what this is. It's a strawberry cinnamon roll, I think. Strawberry shortcake. Hello, Barat. What's up, Antonio? How you been? Hello, Lynn. Is that good? You cooked today? Nice. What'd you cook, Antonio? How are you, Lynn? Okay. I don't know if Dean dropped off or not. He was in here, but I'm not sure. Can I come in with you? What do you eat? So I'm eating a strawberry cinnamon roll. It looks like a chocolate chip chunks in it a little bit. And then it didn't come with a banana, but I'm eating a piece of banana. I did not cook today. I made nothing. Oh, you know what? I made cookies today. I made vegan cookies. So I ate them earlier today. Well, I probably don't eat anything else because I do banana, oatmeal, and peanut butter in my cookies, and then that's like the cookie part of it. And the banana serves as like the binding, and then the oatmeal serves as like the flour. You know what I mean? Like the banana would be your egg, the oatmeal would be like your flour, and then the peanut butter is like, I guess, kind of like your oil base, if you would. And then I add cranberries in there, and then I added almonds, and then a little bit of cinnamon, a little bit of nutmeg. And to have a little bit more sweetness, which I probably didn't need sweetness because I already had sweetness in the cranberries, and it was an older banana. I put a tad bit of honey in it because if you put too much honey in it, honey will burn in the oven. So I'm trying to put too much honey. They were good, and so I ate all of those. Okay, what my cook is it? What does that mean, Antonio? Oh, I have 2 Antonios in the chat. Oh my goodness, I just caught that. Okay, Antonio Travis just got back from a hair show. Nice. Okay. And then Antonio Thrower. Okay, what my cook is it? Not sure what that means, Antonio Thrower. How do I have it? I can't even say Antonio T and Antonio T because I got 2 Antonios. Antonio Thrower and Antonio Travis. Well, this is the first. Welcome, welcome, welcome to our chat. Please like and subscribe. Hang around. Let's chat. What you doing today? Hello, Classy. Can I have some? You can. I am actually full, Classy, so you are more than welcome to have some. Sounds fire. Thank you, Antonio Travis. I'm about to let this pillow hug my head for a while. See. Good night, Gavin. Good night. Hello, Salmon. Hi, Madam. I'm from India. Hello, Salmon. How are you? Let's see. Nandy. Later. Good night, Gavin. I'm here at our secret location with my private jet, Asia. It's taking off at 0200 hours. It's taking off at 2 a.m. Wait, you gonna be waiting? Because we in the chat till about 2. Hello, Essential Faith. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Excuse me. Antonio Travis, what up, Hugh? Robert Knight, Gavin, Hugh and Andy, Antonio, Essential Faith. Hi. Salmon Official. I am good, madam. Thank you, Salmon. Oh, Deem. Okay, you are back. Okay. So I had a question. I was waiting to get more of my how many mods I have in here? 2 right now. too. Demon robber? 2. Okay. So I was approached by, I don't think it's Sandy and Dylan here. Sandy and Dylan asked me to be moderators. And I said that I would think about it. So usually I decide. Today, however, I'm going to put that in my moderator's hands. So I would like you all collectively to decide. Should Dylan and Sandy be moderators? I'm going to give y'all a job. You can carry your phone with you, Aysia, and continue the live from the gym. You are giving boss dog all day. You sure you that boss dog? You just gotta turn on the video and do audio only. What? What? Huh? Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna give my moderators more responsibility. Responsibilities. I was about to say it like the Rugrats. I was about to say responsibility. Not issue. That's not how you say it. Ooh, I'm full. I don't want that more sweet. And yeah, okay. So and that's kind of essentially what I said is like, but I said I would think on it. So okay. I agree. I agree. Oh, cool. And that settles it. While I go get these Cheetos. I meant Cheez-Its. Okay. Yes. How is Krista on the girls' trip? But I also think now here's the rebuttal to that. Jay been on long enough to see Z, Luke, Mika. I'm missing somebody else. Right? Pop in and out. Chief. Boss dog. You get what I'm saying? So I can also see why they would ask. Because there was a time when everybody was real big and heavy in here. And now it changes. So we'll see. What I will say is everybody who is moderator now, I would like to keep you there. However, at 4,000 watch hours, when monetization hits, that may change. I'll put it that way. I won't make any drastic change or anything, but at 4,000, I will go back and kind of re-look at things, right? Because there are people who used to be in here really heavy, and now we don't see them as much. So I can see where Sandy and Dylan, asking, and I mean, it's not, you can't, I'm not gonna say no per se, but I do like the thought of, they did ask. So, and I could see how they could come to a conclusion. It's like, well, hey, so-and-so be in and out. Chief! Oh my gosh! And I do. Hello! Oh my, that just made my day. Where have you been? Oh man, where have you been? Chief! Yes, like you, Chief. He must have heard it, right? I've been planting, working, everything. Really? What you got good over there to eat, Chief? What you planting over there? Because I promise you, Chief, I just... Chief said, like me? Chief, you can stay as long as you want. You can stay as long as you want. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen what soybeans look like. Let me Google soybeans. That's what they look like. Soybeans is in a lot of vegan stuff. A lot of vegan stuff. I think I would rather have cheap soybeans from a farm than in the food, because it'd be so processed. Wow. Yeah, that's so cool. This was about Asian monetization, definitely wanted to come for the channel. Yeah. Yeah. Right. So, I may switch up the monetization. I meant the moderators a little bit. I just gotta see what that looks like. But if you're already on, you're good. But I may require more of you all as time goes on. Because I think tonight, honestly, I think it's one of the least attended moderator nights that we've had in a very long time. So when I said how many, I was like, wow, it is only 2. Because when they asked, there was nobody in the chat at that time. Nobody was on at all. It was just Nandy and Shandy and Dylan, I think. For about 10, 15 minutes, I think. So, yeah. Tornadoes are still around? I thought tornado season was over. We cleaned it up really well. Like freeze boss. Oh, wow. Hey, Roshan. Glad you made it back. Good to see you. Chief, we have not seen him this evening. Maybe you can summon him. Q, where are you? me see here. I love when I tell you something about like that's how I feel about Atlanta. Atlanta is very soothing to me, and Miami does the same too. Miami's nice. That town is getting rebuilt. Wow, that's good, Chief. What are you going to do today? What am I going to do today? I am after it's almost 1 a.m. my time. So I'm gonna go to sleep. He better pop in this chat. He be trying to keep people lit up all night. He like to come in at like 12:30, 1 o'clock and then want to talk all night. I'd be like, really? Really? Yeah, they already starting to build a new school. Oh, that's so good. I've been African. Huh? Damn, she is respecting my African identity. What? Can we call him? Did I miss something? What are we talking about? Nandy doesn't want me to call him Nandy anymore? What you mean? But it's like a job you could hold perform the correct and duties to ensure that you are willing to uphold the job for the channel, and you never know who is in the chat. Could be Sandy, could be Dylan. Yeah, I mean they have a lot going on. I think is one of the things. They definitely have a lot going on, and then they pop in and out, and then yeah, a lot of sickness and stuff. So I don't know. A lot of hospital visits and stuff, and yeah, I think they need to work out some stuff first. Okay, let's see here. We were on FaceTime all day yesterday and last night. Oh, nice. I'll believe it and never wear me. Oh my goodness. They say it's going to be a whole school, pre through 12th. Wow. Pre through 12th, and it's gonna hold like 800 students plus that. Wow. Okay. You say you're going to sleep any day, anytime news is still night. Huh? You say you're going to sleep anytime news is still night. Yeah, I'll probably be asleep in the next hour-ish. But tomorrow, you're asking what my day look like tomorrow. I'm going to post this video. I'm going to, I've got a couple of meetings tomorrow. And, of course, my regular stuff. I need to, I've been slacking on my LinkedIn. Real bad. So I need to update my LinkedIn Matter of fact, let me wrote that on my to-do list because I did not do that like I said I was going to do. My LinkedIn. I did make a fitness video. I just didn't upload it yet, so I need to upload that tomorrow. I need to update my LinkedIn. And I messed up my nail real bad. Wow. Hold on. Do my vocal exercises. I've been slacking on my vocals. I need to do that too. And work on my podcast. My podcast. What's this? I said what? Oh, you said okay. Dean says he doesn't want you to call me by my African name. Rashawn, is it daytime there? Wednesday nighttime. It's Sunday here. It's Sunday nighttime here. Yeah, the school will be big. Can you shoot a spear? What? I can't shoot a spear, but I can run a marathon. Ooh, Nanny said I can run a marathon. Andy, do you run a what's your fastest time as a 400? Why you got some bad news? What's the bad news? That girl was teasing me last night. She better be glad she's not here. She get pulled down. Hey, Suresh. You're not a certified African if you can't shoot a spear. Oh my goodness. How you know certified African? You not even from Africa like that. Hush. Hello, Suresh. Chief Weston asked, what's the bad news? So you can start doing. So, Roshan, I did make a video tonight. I did a flex video. I'm limited in space here, so I just did a quick 7-minute video. And I just haven't uploaded it yet because I didn't talk in it. I want to create a channel where I don't talk and I just do the exercises and you see me do the exercises. So I need to put the clock up there so the clock counts down. I can put what I'm doing in it so you'll know what to do, but I don't want to talk about what I'm doing. Does that make sense? I just want to do the thing. Let y'all watch what I'm doing, but I do want to count down. I don't want to try it because I could hurt someone, So my older brother got in a really bad wreck about a week ago, and he's in the hospital, and he's in bad condition, and the doctors won't tell us anything. Oh no. Alright, so y'all, we're gonna hold a moment of silence for Chief, for his brother. Thank you. I know. How old is your older brother, Chief? Right. And I will say, and that's why I said that, because when I was over there in Kenya, that's that's what I will say about America is America will give you a statistic about a different country, and I think it's almost to keep you from visiting that country, almost as if it wants to keep you in fear. Mm. Because I mean, granted, there are places, but I enjoyed my time in Africa. You know, I enjoyed my time. There are places in Africa like South Africa looks just like the United States. Don't be fooled. Okay? And then there are places in Ghana and stuff. They're probably wealthier than we are here. Okay? Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Prayers for your grandmother, your brother, your whole family. Those are facts, not stereotypes. Yeah. But you'd be surprised. It's more city than you think, Dean. So like that's almost like it's almost kind of like an insult though. Cause when I was over there, the guy was like, "Yeah, they think." He was like, "Yeah, you know, when I talk to Americans, they think I'm supposed to be killing my dinner at night. You know, that's a stereotype. So don't believe that." Okay. So I'm trying to get into fitness. My minor's actually in strength and conditioning. I got my minor in strength and conditioning in 2009. So I really am in my field anyway. I just don't talk a lot about health, but I do a lot of healthy things. If that makes sense. I'm very health conscious. If you know me for any amount of time, you would know that. I don't eat any meat. I stopped eating meat 3 years ago. I'm very mindful of the things that I'm ingesting mentally, spiritually, physically. I work out daily. Either do yoga, walking. I am currently doing handstands right now. Yeah. I stay moving the bodies. Okay. I used to jog in high school. Years ago. I mean, I used to take up track. More jogging, track. Oh, 18. Ooh. Definitely keep you in our prayers, Chief. Absolutely, dear. Hello, Noel. America be like, don't go there. You might die. Other countries, welcome to such and such where we believe in true hospitality and prosperity. Listen, when I was getting ready to go over there, I told you about what the lady said. She was like, well, if you go over there, here's that. Listen. She's like, you go over there and you can't drink the water. If you drink the water, you want to get these malaria tablets because you can drink the water and have uncontrollable diarrhea. You can get really sick. Then I said, well, she said, where you going? I said, I'm going to visit an orphanage. Well, they be having them rabid dogs over there, and the dog might have rabies and it might bite you, and she just give me like all these horrible things that were gonna happen, right? I get over there, they got like geese, they have like chickens, goat. Not I didn't see no goat. I seen cows and stuff like that. I seen the dogs. The dogs were like, the dogs were chill. You're chill, just walking around. Like they're not like our dogs, right? They don't like come up to you and like pet me and love me and all that stuff. Their dogs are just they just dogs. They just walk around. They don't care. But they were so pretty. Their dogs were so pretty. I don't know if I took a picture. I was like, oh my god, these are just like the prettiest dogs. They were like, like our dogs like overweight, right? Because I fed them so much. Their dogs were like just really nice and pretty, really lean. And then, we drank water. We had water bottles, but I also drank from the stream. I was fine. I never took the malaria tablets. I never even bought them because the yellow fever shot that I took was $500. And so the lady keeps talking about all these things that I need to take. And I was like, ma'am, this shot was $500. And she was like, well, the shot the reason why it's so high, is marketing. She's like, the reason why it was so high is because you only take it once, it's for life. But then if I went to the CDC, or wherever you could go, I would have to wait another 2 weeks to be seen. And you had to get the shot within 10 days of your flight for it to be effective in time. So I couldn't go there. But they were charging like $290 for the same shot they charged $495 for. And it's always forever. So I was like, y'all just lying. You know what I mean? It's just lying. But because they were private sector, they can charge more money. So you live and you learn. I thought that was interesting. And so, as we're talking about all the things that you can see somewhere else, right? Oh no, because Africa's like this, and Australia has carpet snakes, and Dubai's got camel spiders. Everybody's got something, right? Tell me why. I'm walking today, and I see a fox. And so the thing is, the fox has been going around the neighborhood for about a good week or so. And I was like, y'all seen this fox? You seen the fox? I was like, no, I ain't seen the fox. Where's the fox? So sure enough, I'm walking today, and I see the fox, and the fox sees me, and he just takes off. He's like, oh, no. He might have thought I was going to take him home. I don't know. But I think he's just so skittish because he's seen everybody else going crazy over him. So he took off. So I didn't even get close enough. I was probably about maybe 4 or 5 feet from him when he saw me. And I had that bright pink colored outfit today. So he turned around and darted off. I was like, oh, a fox. Got your back. I do though. Rashawn, I always ask God to make sure that I have a limited amount of snacks. And whatever man that God provides, he need to know that. Snacks. We're on a break from planting because my whole family goes to the hospital every day. My mom and my dad are there right now. I just hope he'll be okay. He's been there for me and I can't be there for him. It's okay, Chief. It's gonna be okay. Whew. There you go, Dean. I was not a Cheez-It person. My sister used to love these things, but I don't really care for them too much, but because everything in here is processed. After the video I saw today, I shouldn't eat none of this. And Reach flour. They said people in America, they was like, it's really not. It's a cop out when we say it's gluten. It's got gluten in it. It's not the gluten that makes you sick. It's all the other things that we've changed over time to be able to fit what we're trying to fit. The enriched flour, the palm, the oil, you know what I mean? Like all this extra stuff that we put in, the soy lectin, all that stuff is what makes it bad. It's not really the gluten. It's that half of stuff that we eat is been banned in other countries. So I will say, if I lived in a different country, I might adjust my eating habits a little bit more. Hello, Leo. So, Leo, this is an all-in-one, actually. Thank you. Humans in African. Okay, sure. Africa is very hospitable. I'm already knowing you. My aunt was married to one from West Africa. Me and Africans have something in common. That's the fact that we both love that thing. She part. Welcome, my brother. Always embrace curvy and plus size. Different how? How are they different, Jean? Okay, well, I'm gonna go get some rest. Good night, Chief. Keep us posted, okay? Prayers for you and your family, okay? Good night. Good night. We'd love to see if you come back. If not, we understand. No, he was just married in the family. I don't like him now. We don't talk or get along. Oh, goodness. Oh, cute. Did you just miss Chief? Did you just miss Chief? Or is he still on? He just asked about you. No, he's married in the family. Yeah. That was white cheddar. The white cheddar wasn't good though, yeah. I remember days when we didn't even have gluten-free. Right. Because it wasn't a thing, right? But now it's like, oh my gosh, everything is so processed. Oh my gosh. I just watched the video today. But all the things that we've changed so much is like, food ain't even food no more. Hello, Layla. Oh, I love that name. Hi, Layla. Hello, Moses. How are you? Hello, Q. Hello, Noel. Oh, man. How did you miss Chief, though? I mean, he literally just was like 2 seconds. He was 2 seconds. Why are you so late tonight? Listen, I did say I was going to make some changes to moderators. Listen. I'm going to have you chime in on what I asked my other moderators about this evening. Misfit, where y'all been? Y'all was having a kumbaya? Huh? Both of y'all miss Chief? I don't like it. I don't like it. And he's going through something, by the way. His brother was in a bad accident, so he was definitely looking for your prayers and stuff, y'all. Aysia, they define their beauty. Aysia, they define their beauty and truly embrace their personality. And they don't get discouraged by anyone that's not attracted to you. Interesting. Okay. Hope everyone is doing great tonight. Hey, Misfit. Hey, Moses. What mod changes you making? So, hold on. Okay, meditate, moderate, levitate. What? What does that mean, Nandy? You have to decipher because I have no idea what that means. Misfit. I'm good, bro. Bay in Miami, girls trip. Homeland in my bed, middle part of my back hurting. What she say? I think he's trying to write back to Moses, but I don't know what Moses said. So I was thinking he was like saying something else. What other languages do you know, Nandy? Told y'all I was happy. So what languages do you know? So the changes that I was making was I was approached by Sandy and Dylan, and they asked me if I could make them moderator. And so I brought it up to the chat, not to the chat, I brought it up to my moderators. It is your decision. And so I'm curious to know what your thoughts are on that. And then I'll say the rest of what I was gonna say. So since you are moderators, all my moderators, Sandy and Dylan have asked to be moderators. What are your thoughts? He said, I'm indifferent. You think you need more? Well, when they joined, at the time when they asked, they were the first, and Sandy and Dylan usually are one of the first to join. And then it was only like Nandy, I think, was on. This toolbox ain't big. And then at the time when I asked the question, it was only Deem and Robert in here. And we were already on for an hour and some change. Maybe longer before I even brought up the question, I think, about it. So that's where I'm at. And then from their perspective, they didn't say this now. From their perspective, if I have been on as long as they have been on, I've seen Bluke, I've seen Mika, I brought up Chief, Boss Dog. I feel like I'm missing somebody else. But basically, you haven't seen them either, right? And they pop in and out like that. So from that perspective, it's like, well, for them to ask wouldn't be terribly wrong because they've been in and out, but they've been more consistent than some of our other moderators. So that leaves that question. It's like, that's why I brought it up to you all as moderators. Because I do love all of my moderators. Some of the ones that started with us are not as strong as others have been over time now. Some have kind of disappeared. Some have popped in and out a lot less now. So, and as soon as I said it, and Chief said like me, and so that's what I was like, oh my God, Chief. So, just trying to figure out what that looks like moving forward. I do think at 4,000 watch hours, once I am monetized, it's gonna need to change a little. So that's all I'm saying. I would like you all to have a little bit more, maybe say so, and then a little bit more roles. But we just gotta play it by ear. What changing? Q, I can't say just yet. I'm still adjusting, right? We're not there yet. Okay, here, let me tell you. At this current state, we are at, as of today, we are at 2931 watch hours. So we are 60 something away. 69 watch hours away from memberships. Yay! So if y'all can like and subscribe, go back and watch this live, or at least an extra hour or two, I greatly appreciate it, so we can knock this out. I would have liked it to be knocked out by like tomorrow, because we could do that. If everybody grab an extra hour or two and watch this live back, we can knock that out and be at 3,000 watch hours. So that would be memberships. Now memberships is a unlocking, not full rights, but memberships does give us memberships. I don't know what that, I just know it's memberships. I don't know what that entails. So yeah, but I did make a video today. I hadn't posted it yet. I was having some things. I used to, right? And then I realized I like my time with God by myself. I'm selfish. This is my time with Him. I can't walk. So, Q, before you got on, I was saying that on my awareness walk today, I saw a fox. He came out, he saw me, and he ran back. So I like to make sure that I'm aware of all of these things that are happening on my walks. And when I'm on live, I miss those things. Like today I saw the fox, and then I saw, like, I touch trees all the time, right? But I promise you, different things come up for me at different times. And so once I saw the fox, I was like, oh my God, I saw a fox. I ain't never seen a fox. But the fox had been kind of going around the neighborhood for like the last week or so. So it was really cool to see the fox. Hello, DJ Afar. Hello, Noel. Hello, Moses. Thank you, Q. You drank from the Holy Grail. Wait a minute. Okay, stream service announcement. If you are new to Asia, please like and subscribe. Thank you. Yes, please like and subscribe and help us get to 4,000 watch hours. Stay along for the ride. We are so close. We're about 60 hours away from memberships. So unlocking our memberships. Yeah, we're trucking along. We're trucking. Yes, 69 watch hours away. And I think it's about from the looks of it, I think it's about a week behind. So we may be already there, but you know, it's a little slow to update. So they say we'll let you know when the time comes. Let me see here. We've been trucking, y'all. Could you imagine? Look at us. Okay, we're at 2931, and that's as of June 3rd. So that was up Tuesday. So today's the 8th. Yeah. So it says, why could it take a week? It says, be carefully found at each channel. The process may take several days to complete and may vary from what you see elsewhere, such as YouTube analytics. So yeah, so we'll just hang tight. Hello, DJ. Hello, Noel. Hey, Christian. You saw a fox today. Only fox I see. Oh, thank you, Miss Fat. Asia, don't be sacrificing birds for that. Listen, you know, I thought about the dead bird. I was like, dang, if you was here about 3 weeks ago, I sure would have had a bird for you. And then, I'm starting to Google. I was like, what do foxes eat? And it was like, they eat birds. They say foxes are, they do meat and they do like nuts and seeds. They can do fruit. They do seeds. So I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, oh, so I could get me a little vegan fox, Listen, I mean, I'm not going to deprive the fox or anything. But he just was so cute. And the way he came out and he was like, and ran back. And I was like, well, he definitely don't have rabies because he ain't running nobody. He ran from me, so he was fine. But I'm just, this environment, right? Like, I don't know how long it'll last. I don't know where it came from. Like, how far he traveled. Like, where are your friends? Where are your friends? Where are your family? Where are they? So yeah. I'm doing great, Christian. How are you? He's gonna be like, look, a bird. He's dying. I'm like, dang, where that snake at? Oh gosh, why am I like this? I don't know. Damn. Foxes eat only no, they say they eat dead stuff too now. It said they eat dead stuff. I mean, I don't know how dead, but it did say. But I didn't mean like the old dead bird, but I was like when the bird was on its way. If I had seen the fox, then I would have. Then I started thinking about, I was like, oh my gosh, well, what if it's this one or this one? I was like, dang, would I have given the toad to the fox? Got mad at the snake because the snake tried to kill the toad, but I'm like, the toad, like, but the fox, like, you hungry? Why am I like this? All right, Aysia. Oh, you can write English. I love it, Moses. Okay. Do you believe in there being the reason for anything happening for a reason? Huh? I don't believe in coincidences, if that's what you mean. I do. You're saying, do I think that everything happens for a reason, as opposed to anything happens for a reason? I would say everything. There is a reason for everything because of the way that our brains are wired. Right? There are no coincidences because everything in our lives has been orchestrated for our purpose, for our mission, for us to learn from each other, for us to grow from each other, for us to find little nuances in the things in the past in order to propel us forward. So yes, everything happens for a reason, because you are manifesting all the time for you to get to the next stage in your life. So yes. All right, now Aysia. Come in contact with the skunk and try. No, I will not. No, I will not. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. No. Yeah, I don't know about that. Looking good in the mermaid fit. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like this outfit. I might leave earlier than usual because I'm tired. So if you see me not commenting, you know why. It's okay, Christian. It's quite late, actually. I don't know if y'all all just got off work at 1 o'clock in the morning and thought you'd just hop in the chat. I don't know, because where y'all came from? Where'd y'all come from? How half the chat just came in at 1 o'clock in the morning? Christian, Wicked, Misfit, Q. Hey, Wicked. Christian, I'm good. My back hurts. I'm okay. There are bird eating and spiders too. Oh, okay. So yeah, I like that foxes are very versatile, right? They do a lot of different things. And so I started looking up the spirituality of foxes, and it was like they're sly, but they're also very smart, very, strategic. You know what I mean? Like they're very cunning. So, I'm getting better with time. You just woke up. Dang, Misfit, you was chopping wood today? Oh, okay. Christian is 12:19. Okay. That's nice. Hello, Suresh. Yes, Nandy, you've been here. You've been here all night. Nandy's been with me all night long. I might give you half a point for that, Nandy. Let me think on it. Does it help to believe in there being a reason for anything? Does life become easier by that belief? Does it help to believe in there being a reason? Does life become easier? I think life becomes easier when you start to observe what it is that you are and how you play a part in it, right? Once you understand your role in the world that you're in and what parts you play in it and how to either get what you want and to attract what you want or how you're repelling what you don't want, then I think the game becomes easier and simpler because then you'll know what you're dealing with. Asian animal cannibalism is wrong. Shh. When you go live. No shopping today. Just had to give the wood a little rest. Okay. You're that cute, she said. I've been here all night. You'll know, trust me. Okay, guys, I know I just got here, but I think I'm gonna... Good night, Christian. Have a good evening. You're like a... Oh, cute. That's below the belt. Sheesh. I felt that. Okay, maybe I'll scratch a little bit, huh? Do you want a cookie? Hey, Raven. Where is the white one? Which white one? What you mean? Hey, Raven, how are you? Planted some flowers. You planted flowers? What kind of flowers? Good night, Christian. As long as the rash is in the right place. Oh my gosh. Alright. What cookie you got, Nandy? Please explain. And then I feel like I just asked you what Moses said in a different language, and you didn't tell me. Asia did mention below the belt, Nandy. I got high hopes for you. We'll see. I told you he was asking how I was. Good answer, Hugh. Good answer. Two was Dean, that's a Drake lyric. How you gonna take away points? Two azalea shrubs. Two coral knockout roses, pink and peach. Ooh, pretty. Dedicated. Not cute taking people points away. You felt that, huh? You a little sad, huh? Age ain't never give me no points. I never gave nobody no points. Then the only one got a point. I don't do point systems. But what I was gonna say, so I need to look that up because I need to see what kind of flowers you talking about. Wagelia. Wagelia? Wagelia. Any honeysuckle family. Okay. Shell shrubs. 2 coral knockout roses. Coral knockout roses. Those are pretty. These are in your yard? These are pretty. I've been getting points since 10:30 p.m., bro. You don't got that many points, Natty. Stop telling lies. You be good until you start lying. I don't like when people lie. And then don't be like no little. It don't be like little lies. He be like, I don't like little lies either. Cause you be lying for no reason. Cause you was cool when you was just like, hey, you know, I've been here all night. Da da da. Can't tell you. You could have left it just like that. But now you want to brag. Now you're trying to brag, and now you just lost yourself. How many languages can you authoritatively speak? 1, Moses. 1. I learned French back in high school about 20-something years ago, but I wouldn't say that I know that off the back of my hand like that. So I would just say 1 is English. That's it. Yesterday you were in all white. Oh, yes, Raven. Yeah. Today is Sunday, so today I did my workout, and today was a meditation day, so I spent a lot of my morning in meditation and just cleansing of my mind and stuff, because certain energies can get to you if you're not careful. Catch yourself. I don't know if y'all spent your day in meditation or quietness, because they did say today was Mercury's in Jupiter, or Mercury enters Cancer. I can't remember which one. But today was a day to meditate and be mindful of what's going on around you, not to overreact. And be aware that next week, starting tomorrow, the full moon portal is opening, okay? You know what we say, when emotions are high, intelligence is low. Watch your energy all next week. The full moon is on Wednesday, so the portal opens. Technically, it's already open now because it's Monday, early Monday morning. It won't close again until late Friday, early Saturday. So watch your emotions, okay? In your mind, you have her. You have you. What? Only score when I'm not here. Interesting. I be scoring whenever in fact. Yeah, be scoring. Someone grab the contender clock. Oh, goodness. Damn, got like 12 points. I do hit you with assists, but you have that ankle re-slab. Oh my gosh. Double knockouts are awesome. When 1 flower dies, 2 more pop out. Wow. Is that why they call them knockouts? Hello, Farouk. I'll believe it when sis confirms it. I can't help that I got aura. Hello, Farouk. How are you, Farouk? He really do. All day. I miss Boss Dog. Was there a game tonight? Is that why y'all was all late? Y'all was watching basketball. You need more flowers. That's beautiful. You live in an apartment or a house, Miss Fair? Townhome? Condo? How are you, Farouk? Flacco was in here for a hot second. He must have just flopped in and flopped back out. I mean, popped in and popped back out. Got a yard. How big is your yard? Put this back in the kitchen. I'll be right back. Not big, but cool. Okay. Nice misfit. I managed to reschedule. Oh, yeah, right. I managed to reschedule our flight. My private for tomorrow night. Asia, the secret location is still the same. Private jet. What kind of private jet do you have? And where are we going? How long are we going to be there for? I have questions. Barbara, feel free to knock him off the Why are you trying to kick people off? You was Team Nandy for a little minute. See what happens? See what happens? He don't like when we get too close. He started little jabs. I know you're not climbing a private jet in Baltimore. Oh gosh. That's a good sign, Misfit. What's wrong with Baltimore? This morning. Mandy. You wanna fly to Baltimore because you know a guy who owns a crab restaurant there. Interesting. That's so interesting to me because even when you imagine things, you should go for extraordinary experiences, right? Like if we're gonna imagine, then let's imagine something that's off the charts, right? Not a crab restaurant. Plus, you must know. Listen to me. You must not listen to me. So you must be flying. You must be flying to Baltimore for you. I don't gotta be on the trip. You can go to Baltimore. You can take your private jet and go to Baltimore by yourself. I am okay with that. I know you'll have fun. It is what it is. I imagine you there. Hello, it is what it is. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, little stuff, Nandy. Little stuff. You've been in this chat long enough now. Yeah? To know that piece of information. But here's the kicker. Like, I can tell you're like you're trying, and I applaud you for that. But here's the thing. The amount of money that it costs to fly a private jet. First of all, private jets have food on them anyway, right? You'll have a private chef on your private jet. So you don't even have to worry necessarily about that. But then you want to fly on a private jet to Baltimore. Then in Baltimore, you want to go to a crab place. And then after that, you're gonna fly the jet to Dave and Buster's. No, I don't eat any of that. No, I don't eat none of that. So it's really throwing me off. It's just not making sense. where are you located, Nandy? You're in Africa? If you were in Africa, I would probably rather you fly me to Africa and then show me around your country than you to. This is what we talk about. Trying to impress me with things you don't know about, right? Impress me with the things you do know about. Don't try to impress me with the things you don't know about, because what you said just didn't make sense. Because it was almost like paying for an overly priced transportation to just get local food, which is not, doesn't make any sense. What's up, beautiful queen? Looking like a tasty Hershey's Kiss. Oh, thanks. It is what it is. You eat crab? No, I don't eat crab. Oh, Kelvin. Hello, Kelvin. How are you? I can't do the private chef right now. Asia inflation. But the private chef would have came on the plane anyway. I'd rather that than to concept-wise. We're on a private jet. Private sounds very exclusive, right? That sounds really exclusive. So what are we doing on the private jet that's really exclusive for us to land off the private jet to go eat at a crab place with local people in a public place when I was at a very exclusive private place? Yeah. Now I realize this is just imagination, but you know, it's just maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. He gonna fly a day and bust it out to me. Now I'm in Washington State, like a little bit outside of Seattle. I've never been to Seattle. See, I've been to Baltimore. Right? Because here's the thing. Like, if you were in Seattle, Washington, it would almost be better if you were to, like, hey, I'm flying you to Seattle for you to see stuff in Seattle. Then we fly to, I don't know, Hawaii, because it's right there. It's closer. Then you trying to fly all the way to Baltimore. And you know nothing about Baltimore. You're trying to have... All right, so if you were... Let's create the scenario, okay? Where would you take me? And no, you cannot say Hawaii now because it's awful. Because I just mentioned it. No, you can't say Baltimore. If you all had a private jet, what would we do and where would we go? This question is for everybody in the chat. Let's see what you got. Now I done gave y'all the rule book, so let's see what you come up with. Let's see how well you were listening. You trying to have a 5-star meal and join the Mile High Club, huh? It is what it is. Something like that. Seattle is Nandy. I know Nandy did not just say Seattle's expensive, Baltimore is cheaper. Ooh, you 50-50. I know it. I know you 50-50. It's giving me... You know what? He might have been right about that rash. I'm starting to itch because, you know, I don't do... 50-50. I can't... It's just not... I think I'm allergic. Where's my diamond? That's the only thing that's gonna keep me. Whew. We don't do 50-50 here. What else you got? Next. You just lost half a point. Masai Mara. I don't know what that is. Mimi some. He needs to take you on a Masai Mara. Let me see what that looks like. He trying to go cheap. Oh, safari. Any time for you to get your beauty rest for tonight. Yes, Rashawn. Hey, Sandy. Hey, Dylan. Where were y'all? I was calling for y'all. It is what it is. Hey, caveman. Ain't coming. 7 days of rain in Dallas. Tomorrow may be my last. You all will be missed. Why is it going to be your last day? There's too much pressure and expectation on me. I blame Q. You have Q for it. Oh, thank you. It is what it is. Oh, and you guys. Thank you. It is what it is. Diamonds are lame. Gemstones hold better value. Oh. I like diamonds. It is what it is. So, Misfit, you saying you got gemstone money? You got gemstone money? Since you don't want me to have no diamonds now. Where you going, caveman? Q wants to help you rewrite your former African. I can't tell Moses. It seems like he's trying to help him out. That's what it sounds like. You get married, caveman? No. You just said that gemstones hold better value, so you got gemstone money. Moses is your brother from another mother. Okay. You said something. Y'all want to tell them what y'all decided? My moderators, did y'all tell them what y'all decided? If you say so. The Masai Mara trip is soothing. It's soothing her rash. Right. And I wish you had said that sooner, right? Stop trying to give me something you think I like. Just be authentic to who you are, you know? That's it. So Robert said you need consistency. So San and Dylan, Robert is saying you need to be more consistent in the chat. Because we did call you a few times and then you weren't here. Because moderators are supposed to be able to help moderate the chat. You know, keep people from saying crazy things and doing crazy stuff. You're asking. But nobody gave me an answer, right? Nobody gave me, this is outside of San and Dylan. Nobody gave me an answer of where you would take me on a jet. Did you? I thought we were going to Dave & Buster's. I said, everybody in the chat, where would you take me? If we had a private jet, where would you take me? I'm just curious to see what your answers are. Since you've been in this chat for some time. If you're brand new, then you don't have to answer. But if you've been here for at least a week, or if you've been on this chat at least a few times, to know where would you take me on a private jet? Or I guess, or any female on a private jet. It is what it is. I see those guns. I got a little. That was not as big. I see like a little bit of definition, right? I have more definition. You see it? I have more. It's coming back. You know why it's coming back? Because I'm doing these handstands. Now you talking about going to Messiah is expensive. So is a private jet, Nandine. So is a private jet. Toolbox ain't big enough. That's after we go. Las Vegas, sis. I want to go to Hawaii. Misfit said Belize. Hello, Olim. Hello, Skitty. This is the part where you say that you're going to take her down. So, Sandy and Dylan, it looks like they just want y'all to be a little bit more consistent and stay in the chat longer. And so they do think that you do have a lot going on right now. And so maybe a little bit later on down the line. Hello, Robbie. How are you? Hello, OJ. Nice definition. Super tone. Aw, thank you, Misfit. We're working on it. We're getting there. Hello, Skitty. You're super cute. Thank you, Skitty. I'm trying to soften your answer. How are you trying to soften somebody else's answer? Samoa Island, OJ? Ooh, let me Google. Put that look. And he just got in the chat. Let me see what it says. Samoa Island. Samoa Island. Polynesian island country in the South Pacific, located in Hawaii, between Hawaii and New Zealand. It's comprised of the Arctic. Oh, that looks so pretty. Well, where's New Zealand? It says between. Well, OJ's on the top right now because that's beautiful. This is so pretty. Great answer, OJ. Great answer. With muscles like that, definitely take you to wrestling. You know what I thought about the other day? Today, actually. I said, if I were to ever go 50-50, I'm definitely doing more big spoon stuff. Because that's what you're paying for. If I'm paying 50-50, that 50% makes me the big spoon, ain't it? Come on now. Say what? Come on here. Get over here and say so. I'll take you to Fiji. It's beautiful. Ooh, Fiji. Yes. I'm here for Fiji. I'm down for Fiji. Okay. Ooh, and they got good water, right? Cause Fiji water, yes. Like the way you think, cause you know I like healthy. I think healthy, and fresh Fiji water sounds fantastic. I already feel healthier. Fiji. You may have won the battle, OJ, but you haven't won the war. I take you to the moon, no battle. You take me to the moon? I love the moon. I like that one too. That's a good answer, Misfit. That's a calculated answer. That's a good one. Okay. I like it. I like it. Anybody else? Hello, Masai. How are you? Just waiting on the Daddy, neither do you. How you gonna knock somebody else's private jet when we don't got one either? Then you talking about everything is expensive. Sorry. Make up your mind. Oh, love you too, Masai. I was planning to take you to the Mahai Club, but trying to tame my inner. Where else then? So on a you can't even focus on a private jet, huh? That's what you're trying to say. Can't even focus. See there? I know a guy with the helicopter. Ooh, okay, Misfit. Cute. Congratulations, bro. Which pickup line website did you? Nandy. He said which pickup line. I could probably create a website at this point. Hello, Masai. How are you, Masai? Robert, what number are we up to, Robert? Yeah. I think Misfit and Q are the best contenders. How do you know that? It's 57. Sheesh. Great day. Another African brother is taking your queen, Mandy. Focus. Homie took 15 minutes to answer the question and came out with the cheese. Oh, if you're just joining us, my name is Aysia Smiles. We are on our journey to 4,000 watch hours. Please like and subscribe. And join the chat, especially if you are around the ages of 35 plus. plus, we'd love for you to join our chat. Or I should say 30. Who's the youngest in here? 32? 32 plus? 30 plus is good. 30 plus is good. Masai. Hello, Masai. Where are you from, Masai? I think Misfit and Q best contenders. You just like the answer. But the answer that Q gave wasn't really an answer. Because I already said, if we were in a private jet, where would you take me? He couldn't even take me nowhere. That's a sign. He ain't worried about nothing but something else. You need to take a water break. He need to decide on something else, because right now he just on this. I don't know what he thinking. It's not gonna work. What else you got? I said, if you were gonna take me on a private jet, where would you take me? And he talking about you can't even be on the plane with me. What if I said I couldn't leave the state? Are we talking like an ankle monitor? You got an ankle monitor on? Alabama ain't that bad. Just tell her, bro. She'll still accept you for you. With a private jet and an imagination, I think we can go anywhere. So to just go to local places that I have already been to me, is giving low vibration. Low vibration meaning you are trying too hard to be something that you think that I like, that you are neglecting who you really are. And in all things, women would just like for you to be who you are. And then let us decide whether we want to get with you or not, right? But don't try and be all the things that you think that I want, because you're going to end up being none of the things that I want. So stop trying and just do. Just do, right? Like, if we're not compatible, we're not compatible. It's okay. You're not supposed to be compatible with everybody. "10 feet off my property." Is that why we're only cutting wood? And not being able to afford gemstones? Robbie, I would be too busy piloting the jet myself if I had a private jet. So we would just go for a nice ride. I'm not a pilot. But if I had a private jet, I would learn. See, I like that answer. I like that answer, Robbie. You haven't been to the crab restaurant in Baltimore, just saying. Oh my gosh. Nandy, I don't eat crab. So that tells me that you're not listening to me. So I'm not like, what? Still on the gemstone. I'm not letting you in Robbie's phone. Why? That's game you giving out for free. Oh gosh. I'm like, sheesh. I would think by now that you all have been in my chat long enough to know me a little bit better. But clearly not. Clearly not. I'm about to change this chat up. For real, for real. We'd rather change the chat. Starting tomorrow. Starting tomorrow. Let's see. What's my watch hours right now? Let's see here. My watch hours is currently at 2931 4217 subscribers. Okay. I want y'all to make sure y'all put me on tonight. Let me run so I can get these watch hours. So we can get to this membership. Because this membership. Wait till we get to this membership and I'll tell y'all exactly how I feel right by now. The stuff that I can't say to everybody. I'm going to say it in the membership though. You just wait. You just wait. Can't say it right now, but in that membership. You're meant for each other. You said yourself. Yeah. When did I say me and you are meant for each other, Nandy? I don't do crab. Y'all don't know me at all. How you just gonna eat up? You want some? You 50-50 too, ain't it? You 50-50 too, ain't it? Huh? You want some? No. You want the rest? You can just eat the rest. You can eat the rest. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Let me ask a question again in the chat. In relationships, do you believe that y'all should be 50-50 or are you paying the bills? What does that mean, Misfit? 100 everything. Explain it so I make sure we're on the same page. My name is Roshan, and I will be... Why you sound like you're at AA? So my name is Roshan, and I will pay the bill. The bill or all the bills? I do think when we talk about the things about bills and money and stuff like that, that is very much I think it's based on somewhat on age, but somewhat on experience, and other parts of that is mindset. Let me see if I can find the lady. Oh my God. I'm gonna show it to you. Oh, but I'm having so many problems with Instagram. I forgot. Didn't it give me? It didn't even let me sign in last time, did it? Nope. I don't even know what my Instagram is. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, let's see here. You know my answer. There's some good with it. You tell Big Spoon. He said there's some good things. You'll make them sound good. Then fine, we can go to one of them hippie restaurants where they serve weed shots at the door. Weed? Aysia, I barely know my. How you gonna talk about 100? You don't even know. Oh gosh, there's some good. I'll get your big spoon. Whew. Okay, I'm 100. You know my answer is okay. My name is Roshana. I will pay the bill. Relationship should be 100 for everything. Everything. Robbie, even Steven. Even Steven. So 50-50 then, Robbie. Let me see what Robbie looks like in this chat. Let me see what Robbie look like. Oh, wait. I want to go to YouTube. YouTube. Interesting. YouTube Studio. Q YouTube 50-50. Says a lot of them, bro. Who said he chose 50-50? Who said that though? He didn't say that. He said there's a lot of good guys out there who don't mind. It is what it is. Really depends, especially if you're trying to save and build. Okay. That's a better answer. That's a better answer. My rebuttal to that would be if I am doing 50-50 with you, which means I am going in on half the bills with you, then you are allowing me and you are causing me to be in my quote unquote, we like to call him Jamal. So there is part of me will be feminine and the other part of me will be more masculine because you're asking me to take on these roles. So it's not that you can I can just put this on and nitpick where I am masculine and feminine at. And so because I generally tend to lean more into masculine, I'm about to be the big spoon. Can you handle that? And then 50-50, what that look like when I start making more money than you? What does that look like? Will you be upset? Will you be mad? Are you gonna start to think that, well, now that you make more, that you should pay more? Because over time, you pay less and less and less than when I start making a substantial amount. Then Asia becomes all in her masculine. And then you become all in your feminine. And then I'm always the big spoon. And then we just can't have that. Next. I will say that I did come across the post today where the lady said, and I think I might put this in the chat too, that, hold on, where was I at? Oh God, what was I about to look up? It depends on his best. If you're not saving bills, okay. You beautiful. I just had to keep honest. Thank you, Roshan. My lady is going to love me because I'm going to be an awesome man, little sis, and I'm paying. All right, Robert. I hear that. Depend on age, job, situation, X factor, etc. 50-50 is the best way to go in the beginning of relationships unless you need a dependent for some reason. How old are you, Robbie? Here's the difference between men and women. And I think this probably didn't hit home until I kind of heard it today. And it had a different meaning to me than it had in the past. There's a thing that women tend to do is we date for potential. That's not good because we are dating in the hopes that we think that you are going to get to this level. Realistically, you all don't have the same thought process that we do, right? Because we are thinking that you're going to get here, and realistically speaking, you may get about, let's say, in terms of how much better you may get on average maybe 10 to 15% more than where you currently are. And on the flip side, for us, I've been told that you want us to stay the same. Like how I met you, like I just want you to always be like this. Well, the difference is we are dating for you to get here, and you are dating for me to stay here. Do you see the difference in those two? Quite substantial. So if I come in with you at 50-50, I'm thinking potentially wise, you're going to get here. And you're thinking potentially wise, you say, oh, well, we can just start here. But if we start here, then we'll probably stay here. If we stay here and I want to be here, there's already a large gap. So that's why we don't do 50-50. Let me already be up here and start up here so that way you already know if it don't get anywhere, it's already up here. My queen lives a soft life. Okay. 83%. I'm cool with 83%. It's good. Let's go back. But yeah, but great. I liked your thought process behind that, Robbie. It was interesting. 100 doesn't always have to be money. Okay. Here's the other thing about that 100. I don't think anybody should ever give 100% of themselves. I don't think anybody should. Not 100%. Because if you give 100%, then you give all of it, then you're empty, yeah? Remember we talked about giving people your overflow? If you give them all of you, you're empty. Give them your overflow. Yeah. Yeah. She's discussing money specifically, Miss. How does 100 work in this scenario? Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that out. Where's your answer, Nandy? Or are you searching the one? Q, how much do we both bring in? How much can we spare depending on what we both got going on? Y'all both make 100K, Miss Fit. Come on, Asia. There's only one person who chose 50-50 on the poll. As we know who it is. His name rhymes with you. You're saying the man is allowing you to be masculine. That's not the accountable ageable I know. The accountable. I am saying, do I need to correct my verbiage? I am saying that I could see what you mean by that. I like that. I mind a little correction. Just don't get crazy with it. So, let me take my accountability. If I am doing 50-50 with you, I am taking my Jamal. And my Jamal is being the big spoon. And the more Jamal I become, the bigger the spoon I become. And the bigger the spoon I become, the more money I will make. And the more money I will make, the less of the spoon that you will have in my life. That's what I'm saying. There, is that better? Okay. This for Q. Who takes on whose debt? Who's got what to pay on? Okay. Probably. So if a guy pays everything, is he allowed to take on another role like Jamal? Is he allowed to take on another role? He's already in his Jamal. Let me be clear, Robbie. When I am, this is the term that Q gave me initially when I started in this chat. I was a little bit more on the masculine side, meaning that the conversations we would have my answers would come from a little bit more of a masculine side instead of a feminine side. So over time, I've been working on my feminine side. So my answers are a little bit softer now. When I'm in my masculine, aka Jamal, so Asia becomes Jamal when she's in her masculine. And when I'm in my masculine, I have more answers that are more male-like. More consistent, more like, we gotta focus, we gotta be this, like a little bit harder, more harsh, more rigid answers. And for the attraction level for a feminine woman to get with a masculine man, she's going to have a softer, more feminine side to her. If not, she's not going to attract a more masculine man. That would be the problem that a lot of our independent women are having, is that independent women are a little bit more in their masculine, and so they're not attracting masculine men in that regard, because a masculine man doesn't want a masculine female. He wants a feminine female. So in order for her to be in her feminine and not be in her masculine, he would have to take on the roles that would keep her out of her masculinity. And one of the roles that keeps her out of her masculinity would be paying for things in the household. So by you taking on the bills in that regard, it allows her to stay soft and feminine and nurturing and caring and being fluid and being in that role of just being a woman and being in her soft side, her soft life. Does that make sense? I think I explained that really well. Did I? I feel like I did. I feel like that was really good. Okay, so I will be more in love with you, Philadelphia. I'll be more in love with you, Philadelphia, if I feel that in the first place depends on how much time we spend together with each other. In love all the time, really. Both come in debt free. Only recurring bills we're talking about. Yes. Masculinity isn't conditional. Neither should femininity. Okay. Were you talking to me on that cue? I don't know. Men should be bringing home the bread. Women should be play supporting roles and help keep the machine going while they enjoy the dividends. Money is not even an issue in my relationship. I'm looking for love. Robert, have you reached out to anybody? Have you done anything differently? Gone any new places to eat at that you don't always go to? Go try I would like you to go to a different dinner place, a little higher end. Maybe sit at the bar at a 3-star, 4-star restaurant. A little higher end, a little bit more money. Have good conversation. Let her pick you, you know. Anything issue, dating is harder for women that start from a higher level. I would agree. Pros and cons to everything. If you meet a man at the finish line, expect to learn from his playbook. I'm not sure Jamal can handle that. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm looking for love and to be loved. But why does only 50% of the couple have to move up? They both should just be happy where they are at in life if they pursue a relationship. If either moves up, bravo. How old are you, Robbie? If you're not willing to put 100% into a relationship, do you expect it to become a fruitful marriage? I just don't think you can be all in. All the way in means I think sometimes women will take that all the way. You will say 100%. Your actions will be something different, though. Your actions giving 100%? Would you say that you did a relationship that you're in now, are you giving 100%? I think that most people in life, even in business, I don't know that I would give 100%, right? Like, even as I'm thinking about some of the work that I'm doing, am I giving 100%? Not really. I wouldn't give it 100%. I'm giving it probably 75, probably 80%. Some days maybe 85, but I don't think 100%. I don't think 100% in relationship either. I think that would be depleting of you because you are not yourself if you are giving all of your attention and all of your everything to somebody else. You are going to be empty. I like to meet the Jamal. You would like to meet the Jamal me. Can you handle it though? Remember my roar? I haven't done it in a while. It's kind of late. Jamal has more. Only in 2 states. I'd want Jamal to give me a copy of that and stay in the scope of that one. Yes, Asia, I was talking to you saying femininity shouldn't be conditional. And if it is, it is not likely who you are naturally. I think we're both masculine and feminine. In the context of what I was saying, I was attempting to explain if I was like, if it was just one or the other. But you go through each one, right? So I had a post one day that I read, and it said, gosh, what is it? What was the post? Femininity is, oh my God, what was it? It was like, masculinity has to be earned, and femininity needs to be adored, or it was something like that. Like, femininity needs to be adored, masculinity needs to be earned, or something. And the guys in the chat was real mad, real mad. And I was like, first of all, we both have masculine and feminine energy. Men have it and women have it. It's just because, here's the thing, just like we were talking about 100%, you can't be 100% all masculine, because if you're 100% masculine, then that means you are like on the other side of you. There's no femininity in you. That's not good, right? That's not good. That's like way too much testosterone. That's way too much. You are over the line. You are we have a thing called, like, you're either wounded masculine or wounded feminine, right? And you're too much in it. And so because you're too much in it, too much in your masculine makes you very almost violent, abusive, extremely rigid, narcissistic. You know what I mean? Like, that's the too much in your masculine. So you don't want to be too much in your masculine, but then also you don't want to be too much in your feminine, because too much in your feminine makes you needy, right? Makes you very, like, anxious, very just attached to everything. You know what I mean? So you don't want to be too much either. Now, I will say that the difference is in the quote, like, femininity needs to be adored, masculinity needs to be earned. It's the fact of the doing of the things, right? So the femininity in you all would be like self-care, making sure that you are at your best so that you can be able to give to, right, to be able to sustain what you're trying to do. Your masculine side would be consistency, would be dedication, would be getting up and doing the things every day, right? If you are going to be like the moon, the sun, you have to be consistent. You have to show up every day. You got to make the money, make the bread. That's the masculine part of things. The masculine part is the doing side, right? is the provider side, and the femininity side is the receiving side, is the creativity, is the flow, is the nurturing and the caring side. It's the loving side, right? So that's what I'm saying. You do need both, but you definitely are both within you. I'm under the covers. No, you can go to sleep. It's okay. I get it. But if a guy pays everything, then what is his Jamal? Does he get to become something else? I'm 40. Okay. Thank you for that question, Robbie. I'm going to let Q answer that question for you in the best way so that you can understand it from a male perspective. I may not be explaining it in the way that it may be easier for you to receive. So if you can answer that question for him, Q. I get it, but if a guy pays for everything, then what is his Jamal? Does he get to become something else? I was faithful to my ex-wife 21 years. I raised my 3 beautiful boys. Oh, that's beautiful, Noelle. The woman who gives 100% end up. Woman who gives 100% end up with a soft life. The only exception is the woman dating feminine men with money. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think she can give you 100%. I don't think you'd want 100%. Because you're going to want her to have some parts of her that need to be her in her feminine. Her feminine can't be 100% into you. Because if she was 100% into you, you would be running and doing some other stuff or dogging her out. No, you don't do that either. Because if she was all into you and was giving you and doing all the things that you want her to do, you'd be like, I don't like this one. She does everything I want her to do. It's kind of boring. You're probably right. You should probably give B+ effort. Thank you, Miss Fat. You see what I'm saying? Because when I gave you all the pointers of all the things that myself would like, and I asked y'all where you would take me on a jet, and you didn't even give me answers. You see what I'm saying? I'm not putting no effort in here no more. Because I give you the playbook, and you still don't run the plays. So if I give you the playbook and you don't run the play, what am I playing for? Huh? What am I playing for? Tony the Tiger. Roar. Two tears in a bucket. I'm gonna update you. I'm changing you. I'm gonna do it. What are you talking about, boss lady? Hey, Kevin. Kevin, I'm not sure where you popped in at. Just jump in the chat and get in where you fit in, Kevin. Welcome to the chat. Life is fluid. Masculine and feminine change over time. If a wife needs beside help at an old age, husband should help, vice versa. I can flow with that. I agree. Every guy should. Oh, my bad. Oopsie. Okay, I agree. Every guy should have a sense of femininity in a way, and every woman should have a sense of masculinity in a way as well. Yes. You can't tell the depth of a well by the handle of your log. Okay. Man and woman both have testosterone and estrogen, yes. I am not of this earth. Me neither, Noah. Me neither. But how would Q know everyone is different? There is no proper answer, in my opinion. A man providing isn't becoming something else. He is living in his masculinity, not an alter ego. You could say a man not providing nor trying to provide is embracing his inner Janet. That's a good way to put it. Does that make more sense, Robbie? So basically, I'm in my Jamal only because I am naturally a woman. So for me to be a little bit leaning more to my masculine would make me a Jamal. As opposed to you were already masculine. So if you were doing the opposite of that, you would be leaning more towards your Janet. Or you would be leaning more towards your female side or feminine energy. So it's not that you're becoming something else because you're already in your masculine. But if you were, if you're a little bit more in your feminine, then you would come off a little bit more female oriented, I guess, in your thought processes. Does that help? What's the feminine name for misfit? I don't know, because to me, remember, misfit. Right, that's what I was about to say. Or I was thinking misfit, MISS. Misfit, because that's kind of what Boss Dog thought. Because there were so many ways that we thought you meant misfit. I initially thought misfit was like you were like, like a rebel or something. And then I was like, well, maybe misfit is in like, you like to work out. Misfit can go so many different ways. He thought through that already. See? Misfit, yes. Right? Then it could be Mrs. Fit, MRS, Yeah. That's an easy one. But Robbie, did that make sense to you? Just want to make sure. Okay, still, 25%, 50-50, 75%. My queen lives a soft life. Okay. That's crack me up. Misfit, you asked. Mrs. Fit, you asked. Ask and you shall receive. Because at first I was thinking Robbie, the male version of Robbie, but the female version of Robbie would maybe like a Rabina or something. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you and your Rabina. Meaning that you're leaning more towards your feminine side. I ain't even mad at it. That's good. Is there someone who has ambitions to make a high income anyway? Don't turn a blind eye to the 50-50 kings. If I am somebody who has high ambitions to make a high income, and he is at 50-50, am I going to inspire him to work hard or just as hard as me? Or is it going to come to a time where he is going to start to become, what's the word? Emasculated. Is that the word? And so I'm going to have to reassure him, it's okay, honey. I know I make more. It's okay, honey. It's okay. What? What you want me to do? What you want me to do? Because in order for me to not make you feel, you're going to have to continue to pay all the bills. And it's just going to have to stack this bread over here. And then as I'm on YouTube, right? So I'm on YouTube, so that means I'm public. So are we going out in public? Are you okay with being the guy in the back? Are you okay with being the Stedman? You rather, right? You know what I mean? Are you okay with being Stedman? Mm-hmm. I was a man when I was born too. And you already told me. Are you gonna be the Stedman or are you gonna be the ASAP Rocky? Thank you, Misfit. There's another one. Being a public figure is a deal breaker. That too. Thank you for bringing that up because that also plays a part. That's also sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Because when we're out and about and it was like, oh my God, can I get your autograph? Oh my God, can I get a picture with you? Right? All of that plays a part in that somewhat of that emasculate, right? Being emasculated because of just who she is. And I was like, well, I can't turn it off. That's how you met me, right? Like you get me, that's how you met me, then you're upset about it, right? So I thought about there's a lot of movies like that, like Madam C.J. Walker. She was in love, and I don't know why they thought they was gonna typecast what's that man's name who played her husband? But anyway, Madam C.J. Walker, she was the first African American female to make the perm. And so she was, her and her man, they were, doing good. And then she started making a lot of money. She started getting really wealthy. And so he started like feeling emasculated. So one day he ruined a job that she had. She had these investors come in and they were going to buy her company. And then he comes in drunk and messes that up for her. And he did some other stuff. Then he goes and cheats on her with the lady who is kind of selling something similar to her product. And so that's what I mean, like little things like because he's not feeling like he's the man of the house anymore, because he's not providing anymore, because she's outshining and outselling and outperforming him. She's, a public figure. She's a public face. She was the first black millionaire, self-made millionaire. You know what I mean? So he started doing those kinds of things. So my question would be, if we come in at 50-50 and she starts making a lot more money, she's very ambitious, what does that look like from a male perspective? Can you handle that? Are you going to have some grumblings about it? And you may say no, but you may be feeling it a different way years from now when you're like, oh, I know she said she was gonna, she mentioned it, but I didn't realize she was really gonna do it, right? Because that goes back to that, men want you how they got you. Like, I expect you, like, I like her like this, I want her to just stay like this, because that's what I loved about her. You don't necessarily expect us to grow and change. I think that's why a lot of households, a lot of divorces happen in their women in their 40s, men in their 50s. Because I think it's the midlife crisis for you all when y'all hit it, but also for us in our 40s, that's when our mentality starts to change. That's when we start realizing, hey, I feel like I'm almost halfway through my life and I don't like this. I don't like where I'm going. I don't like the way I'm feeling, and I don't like that I thought I would have done more things by now. And so now her mindset starts to shift. I want to do the things that I want to do. I don't want to do the things that I've been doing with him because those things don't really bring me joy. So now she's starting to tap into her intuition and tap into her mindset of what it is that she's really truly thinking and what it is that she truly really wants. And so on the flip side, he's like, well, this is how we've always done this. And she never spoke up before. And so now she's speaking up. So now you're having that difference of opinion. That's where I said that 50-50 was okay, cool in the beginning. But now it's like, I want more than what I said. I want more than just this. Like, this was okay because I didn't know what I wanted. Now I'm in my 40s. Now I know what I want, and I know this isn't it. So now that's where so many breakups start happening in their 40s. And so it's not necessarily like money is the money is the thing that sounds good. It's not about the money, right? Like, money is the output of the physical thing that's happening, but it really has nothing to do with money, but it also has to do with confidence. It also has to do with safety and security for us, right? Like, I always felt like I couldn't do it, so I never did it. So I would, quote unquote, I still like the soft life because I want that safety net. I still want to do it by myself, though. I still want the money. I still want the ability to, like you have a toddler where you're trying to tie the shoes. No, let me try it. I want to try it. And so it's that one thing that most women have always been kind of sold on, the fact that we're not good at sales, we're not good with money, we're not good with finances. So it's like, okay, well, let's not even try. And then you get in your 40s, like, you know what? I mean, I could just try it. I mean, I might not be that great, but I do want to kind of try it. And then so you try it and you go, oh, this is kind of cool. I think maybe I can do this. And so I think that's it's more of a her coming into her own self and realizing that she can do these things. And then that's where the money comes in. But it's not necessarily the money. It's usually just the confidence and the realizing that she's worthy of being able to do these things. She can do these things. So she doesn't have to rely on anybody to do it, much like what she's been told all her life, that she needed the man to help her do these things. So that's what it is. Whew, I said a mouthful. I'm about to switch up this chat because I'm tired of talking. My mouth dry. All this 50-50 talk makes my mouth dry. That's why we want to stop playing. Ooh. Oh, so much to read. Oh my goodness. Maybe sometimes I want to feel pretty. No, it doesn't. It doesn't make sense still? No, it doesn't. What would be the opposite? Not paying for anything? I guess the topic of a guy paying for bills is a bit confusing. You see all that philosophy may have applied back in a few centuries ago. Nowadays it feels different. Everyone is so independent these days. All this really matter in the end. Now, Asia, I was a man when I was broke too, needing reassuring that your masculine is lame. Being a public figure is a deal breaker for a lot of people. Robbie, what we have now are women with non-traditional values wanting traditional perks. That's why I tell Aysia to not fully discount 50-50 men. I already was with the 50-50. I don't want it no more. I guess the thing is, like, you're asking as if I didn't. I've already had the no man, no money. I had the 50-50. I had the some money. The world and the economy is different now. It's literally only the 1% making enough to provide for a household to the level that Asia is expecting. To also expect that man and that 1% to check off a lot. I'm in the rooms though, right? Like, I'm in the rooms. Now, there are, I will say that, some of the higher successful men are either, they may be very picky, they may be very stingy, they want what they want, or they may be a lot more promiscuous, right? So you have, there's still things there, right? You still have to work through up, the higher up you go, right? Because they do have money, so they do know that they can probably choose whomever they want, right? So that's why we don't do 100%, right? We're doing 100%. That's where some other stuff comes into play. Like, your morals and your values and what it is that you really are trying to attract. What is it you really want? And that's what we tell women, that we decide. Don't let a man decide for you. You decide the person that you want to be with. You pick him. Ow. Of the other. Wait a minute. To also expect that a man in that 1% to check off a lot of the other dating boxes is a tall order. So Q, you are making my point. Times have changed, right? I agree, Robbie. I personally pay for everything, but I understand most can't. That does not make them less of it. I am okay with paying for everything in due time, but I feel relationships have to grow into that. When would they grow into that, I guess, is my question. At what point do you say, okay, now we've been in X amount of time, now I'll take on the rest? When does that look like? Yeah, I'm not paying rent on the first date. Who said you're paying rent on the first date? I don't think that's realistic either. I don't think bills come in to the... Let me see. I don't think bills and you paying for everything come into play until marriage or living together. I don't think that I would expect you to for us to be dating and then you're paying for my rent. I don't think I would expect that. I don't see that in my brain doesn't compute to that. My brain computes to you paying for everything when we are under one household, under one roof. Like if you're paying a couple bills at my place, then I'm like, thank you. But I wouldn't say that it was not at that juncture. It's all too complicated for YouTube. A lot of what's online is fake or exaggerating. Don't hurt yourself now. But I am different, so I don't. All women aren't like me. You will find plenty of 50-50 women out there. Please go look. They will let you walk up to them all day long. You don't gotta worry about. Look, I'm just different. But there are women out there who are fine with 50-50, who are fine with paying for your meal, who are fine with giving 100%. The Christian women who are good girls, are very submissive, you will be just fine. So don't worry your pretty little head. Don't get exhausted. The same stuff we talked about in this chat, you could talk to her and you can buy some of her things and she will be just like, oh my gosh, he's so great. He does this and he does this and he does this. Because most often the fact is you will probably be doing more than the last guy, okay? So you are going to be fine. Even if you don't do everything. Okay? So don't overdo it. It's okay. It's okay. There is no time frame when it feels right. It does. What's the longest relationship you've been in, Robbie? Buy dinner and enough for her to take home to reheat. Maybe dinner if it's a lot of food. If you submit to God, He'll bring a woman into your life. Do you think you could be truly submissive to your husband? I sense a tendency to micromanage. I could be wrong. You want me to put Jamal up? You ain't put Jamal up forever? He gonna have to be really good at what he does. You hear me? I mean, he gonna have to be good at what he does. You know what I'm saying? Like, 12 years. And did you pay for everything or was it 50-50? What was the relationship like? $12 years is a long time. What happened? Did she turn 40 and was like, you know what? I want something different. Cute. I'm just curious. Well, you gave her the soft life, but did you notice any changes in your relationship over the last 5 years? As she got older, in her 40s? Did you notice she started doing more things that she wanted to do? More self-care, more like taking trips or doing things that she used to do in her childhood that she, like women try 15 misfit. How old is she? Okay. Would you say y'all have a healthy relationship? No. Mm. Is it worth fixing, Misfit? I don't believe in staying and being miserable. That's not me. But I do believe in figuring out your part. Because I do believe we all play a part in our things. And you can blame somebody else all day long until they've been removed from the equation, and then you be like, oh, child, it might have been me. It might be me. I might have just not been happy. What book was that? Oh my gosh, what book was that? Oh, it was a book. Hey, shucks, what book was that? Do I have that book on me? I'm trying to think. It was a book that I read sometime last year. And it was like, we'll blame other people for our stuff, and then only to realize you created a whole scenario to which the person is the person to blame. All in reality, it was really just you and your and the things that you didn't like within yourself or something. So you nitpicked at them and then made them the problem. It was oh my God, what book was that? I read so many books last year. Ugh. Dang it. I don't think it was it the Worthy book? No, I don't think it was Worthy. Oh my gosh. It was a book I physically read too. Artist's Way? No. Living the Artist's Way? No. I have to, if I can think of it, I'll. But I was actually asking Q that question as well. Do you think you have a healthy relationship, Q? Because you said she's maintained a sense of self this entire time. You sound like you maintained a sense of self. So from outside looking in, it looks like your relationship should be very healthy. So, always 50-50 in the beginning, and then it changes. That was a while ago. So things just end sometimes. I barely know if my car is worth the fix. I've been wrong before. So Misfit, the in between that you're experiencing will keep you in the in between, and 15 will become 16, and 16 will become 17, and 17 will become 18. Because what it seems to be is like we'll watch all the divorce court shows, and 95% of the times it's the woman divorcing the man. Very seldomly is it the other way around. Usually it's the woman divorcing the man, and the man's like, well, I would like to make things work. But the disconnect is so drastic between what they're wanting to fix and how they want to fix it, and the communication is so off and so skewed that it's hard to even to put it back, because the conversations haven't been had. So it would either be you would have to change the way that you are doing things within yourself in order to be able to fix your relationship. But just fixing it is not going to work. You have to do the work on yourself. And so even the way that you said barely, I don't even know if my car is worth the fix. you have to know what it is that you want, what it is that you desire, and then from there you can get what you want. But if you don't know what you want, you can't expect anybody else to. We do not read minds. We talked about that enough for you to know that it isn't. We force our relationship to raise a family. But what's not working though? What's not working? Y'all sound real sense of self, real like just missing something. Or maybe it's not as blissful as you may make it seem. Are you married, Misfit? Oh, thank you, Noel. You make it seem cordial. Mm-mm. Would she see it as cordial? Or would she see it as something? That's what I think. I think the difference in perspective, right? Like if you were on one of the court shows, what would be her take on it? What would be your take on it? Who would be in what seat? Would it be you being like, hey, I'm ready to let this go? Or would it be like, she'd be like, we're fine. Like, I don't even know what he's talking about. Like, I'm generally shocked because he does all the things for me. He pays all the bills and everything. Like, I'm generally shocked at why we're here right now. And then when Misfit gets like it's too much to handle, or he gets nervous, then you throw out the Bitcoin. That's like a whoa, it's too personal. It's too much. It's too much. How about that Bitcoin? When I say, are you married? Oh, how about that Bitcoin? That's like a scared to swim in the deep end. That's what that's giving me. And so if it were something else, you gonna have to swim, boo. You better put them floaties on. Hey, you better put the floaties on, get on in the deep end. Put that vest on or something. Listen, we ain't got time. And June, by the way, is the month to let go of those things that are, if somebody hurts you, tell them. In the month of June, tell them. Tell them so you can rid your body of it. And then after you tell them, then you go ahead and do the work on yourself at why that even triggered you in the first place. You know? That, or you could just learn how to swim. Learn how to swim. And I feel like you probably do. So. You know? And at some point, either you can swim around the issue, but it doesn't go away. And so I do think a lot of times, more so, that women only can swim around the issue for so long before we're like, oh, this damn issue. Let me just get, you know what I mean? I'm just going to go swim to it, and I'm just going to just deal with it because I'm tired of looking at it. I'm tired of seeing it. I'm tired of feeling the energy. I'm tired of going around. I'm tired of the elephant in the room. It's exhausting. It's tiring. I don't want to have to go all the way around to go to the kitchen when I know I could just go straight through this room, but I'm trying to avoid it at all costs because I don't want to do this or I don't want to do that. Like, oh, I'm sick of this. Let me just address it. And so I think that's what happens in our 40s. We was like, okay, bump this. Let's just address it. Yes, it may be uncomfortable, but at least after this, I could walk through this room. I only swim in a straight line. I work through it or drown. Or not you drowning over here, Q. That don't even sound right. That don't even sound like you drowning. What I will say is that what you just said describes what you just said almost describes as what we were talking about, that manufactured manifestation, right? Because you're like, okay, I'm just going to swim. I'm going to swim. If I don't do it, I'm going to drown. But the surrender manifestation would tell you all you have to do is just lay back and float, right? And even though the thing may be there, we're going to get around it because we're floating. We'll float around it, or something will happen, or maybe it gets smaller. Maybe it's a mirage. Maybe it's not really there, right? The closer we get to it, maybe it may have seemed like such a big deal at one time because we made it such a big deal. But then as we got closer and we actually talked about it, maybe it's really not nearly as big of a deal as we once thought. And we're like, oh, well, I thought this. But now that maybe we've done our homework, maybe we've done more research, maybe we know more about ourselves, when we have the conversation and we speak in a tone that is articulate, in a tone that we can break it down into sizable, smaller chunks that are slow, steady, and concise, and people can understand what we're saying, then maybe it's a little easier for them to digest. And so now that we give them the gummy bear version, instead of trying to give them this big old hunk of chunk for them to digest and eat, maybe it's easier for them to tell, oh, you know what? I agree with you. Oh, that makes sense. Well, thank you for telling me that. Well, thank you for having this conversation with me. I too feel the same way. And so maybe the elephant in the room is not necessarily an elephant like you once thought it was. Maybe it's just a trunk. Maybe it's just a foot. Maybe it's just a leg, right? Maybe it's just the husk. Was it husk? Tusk? The little, yeah, you know, whatever. Ooh. You see, Misfit, like, we'll be having these conversations, and a year from now, well, I'm not going to put Q in there because Q's still going to be doing what he's going to be doing. A year from now, my situation will be different. I am going to put out there that Robert's situation will be different. I'm going to put out there that, I don't know, maybe Demon, what's coming, maybe be doing something different. But I'm saying that if you're putting your best foot forward and you're working on the things that may be fearful for you, and you're like chopping them down little by little by little by little, the progress that you're going to make is going to be so substantial that you may even stop drinking for good, because that may be causing you to drink, right? That may be the hindrances. You are so afraid of doing the thing and having the conversation that you'd rather drink yourself into oblivion. I would say that you may feel the need to, hey, let's address it. And then once you address it, you may not even have the need to want to drink anymore. Which actually goes to what day is it, Misfit? Because we've had a whole weekend. What day is it? Swimming with cement shoes on. Surrender manifestation will have you floating in the same space. I'd rather die from the weight of my own efforts. Surrender manifestation is spirit guiding you. And you were saying that your spirit would have you floating in the same space. The same space that there's probably nothing there. Probably nothing ever was there, but only your own fears. And fears aren't real. Fears aren't real. Because if you notice, the fears that you have are not the fears that I have. They're not the fears that Misfit had. Nobody has the same fears. Because they're not even real. That's crazy, right? I'm not saying you can't evolve. I'm saying I don't think you will. You've already said it to me several times. You said, we are in a cordial relationship until my son is 18. Your son is 14. You have 4 more years. So if I say a year from now, you still going to be in your same situation. So it wasn't no need for me to say anything about you. I mean, you can, but if you've agreed to be in a relationship for another 4 years, ain't no need for me to talk about it. Eh? A couple days before today. Day 1 starts Tuesday. Are you counting today as a Monday, or are you counting today as Sunday? Yeah. I think you should just talk to her. It is, today is Monday. Okay. So you already drank today, is that what you're saying? So today can't be day 1. Spirit carried, Spirit carried Jesus. Hmm? 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 You don't journal, right, Q? You don't write or do any of that stuff. There's such a stark disconnect. It's interesting. I do think that y'all can stay in something a lot longer and like compartmentalize it a lot more than we can. Like relationships that you don't really care to be in. Oh no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You're drinking right now. Okay. Spirit guided Jesus did the work. I don't journal. Do you have anything against journaling, or you don't think it's valuable, or you're good with your thoughts, or what? You don't do any writing? Do you do anything creative? Q. Would you consider yourself left brain or right brain? Hang in there, misfit. Life is a roller coaster we all ride, no matter how different and unique we are. Amen. Women sacrifice families. Women sacrifice families for happiness. Men sacrifice happiness. This is biological. Who do you think is happy, though? Mm-hmm. Who do you think is happy, though? I guess my question is, when you all split, will the older children be like, oh yeah, we knew it was gonna happen? Or would they be like, oh my God, I'm shocked? You're definitely not wrong. I'm sure it's valuable. Just something I picked up. Or just not something I picked up. The fact you're concerned with happiness. The fact you're concerned with happiness from the state discipline. Say dumb. It's what I we create our own reality. We create our own reality. If you think that a broken home is going to ruin him, then it will. If you think we're better apart and he's going to be fine, then he'll be fine. That's what I think. That's what I think. I think that if you all have a great sense of self, then I think it'll be a healthy relationship on both ends. If I think that it may be too much for you to handle two households separately, then I think maybe that's where the unhealthy part comes in, because you're trying to figure out how to pay for two households separately. If you've given her that life, you can't just let that go. So maybe that more so than anything else was like, what does that look like? And then maybe you have, had nice something warm in the bed. Like, it's still companionship. Like, she's still right there. You said she's a good mother. I'm always curious about those dynamics. It's like everything's good. No, I told you everything's not good. Why you say? Because it's good. Because we're doing it for the son. Because the son is fine. He's gonna like it better this way. It's like, but I don't really like it. But I'm gonna stay because it's cordial. Because we're all under one roof. And it's like, oh, now that drives me more crazy. I feel like that more is like, that dynamic is like in my head. How does that make sense? I'm happy because finally I feel like I got it all started out with nothing at all, and even when I might fall down, I know my luck came back around happy. He'd be fine either way, but better under one household. Reality creates us. We don't know what a day brings us every time we wake up. All we can do is try to guide us in our favor. I would disagree with that, Robbie. anything and everything. Remember we talked about there are no such thing as coincidences. Everything happens for a reason in your life is because of the way that our brain, like, let's say for instance, I've only been in my brain. I've only been Aysia all my life. I've never been Q. I've never been Misfit. I've never been Robbie. I've only been a female all my entire life. So I can only go off of what I know and the experiences I've had. The same for you. You can only go off of what you've had in your experiences and the things that you have. So I can see things objectively from both ends. And I can, if I were to like go back and like reverse engineer like the way I think Q is thinking, then I can do that, and then I can side with him from that regard. I do think that if you go back and look at the breadcrumbs of your life and look at it backwards, everything that you have up until this point got you where you are. So whatever fears, whatever things that are holding you back are still there until you have done the work, until you have passed the test for them to go away. So the things that are showing up for you, just take note of them. Take note of them so that you'll know that, hey, that happened again. Why did that happen again? Because I probably didn't fix it the first time, or I didn't do the work on the front end, and so now it's coming back around, right? Why do I keep dating the same kind of people? Because you didn't ask the questions. If you asked the question on the front end, you would have known that this person was this way, right? If you don't want to pay all the bills and you get to somebody and she already doesn't have a job, she's not this and she's not that, and then she moves in with you, then you can't get upset that she's not doing anything because you already knew that on the front end, right? Ask better questions. So by life is like a series of questions and answers and conversations and communication and, verbal transactions. But you can't help. Not nearly as confusing as you're making out to be. Parenting relationship is good. Romantic relationship is not. So you're not romantically involved then. Is that what you're saying? So that's not good. But if you were romantically involved, you'd be good then. Yes? But you can't help why happen in a real life out there, in reality. I miss being younger and going at it like rabbits. And y'all don't have any children, right? Is she have any health issues? Is she depressed? Is she, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many questions. So many questions. But by not saying anything, and I'm not sure how you're approaching it. So, I don't know. But is that the only thing? That's the only thing, right? If that were better, because it sounds like that's essentially kind of what Q said. Like, if that were better, everything would be perfect. But you can't help why. Regarding your earlier question, I lean towards being right brain dominant. I don't have creative talents, but it shows primarily in communication. That's why I pursue sales. Okay, so you're right brained, but you're not creative. Did you want kids, Misfit? Your reality is different from mine. I create my reality, Robbie. I know that if I keep doing the same thing day in, day out, I'm going to keep getting the same results. So I would have to do something different in order to get something different. That's what I know. That's what I've learned over the course of my journey. That my reality is mine because I created it. If there's something that I'm fearful of and something I was like, oh, like people are like, oh, please don't call on me. Please don't call me. Please. Aysia, what do you think about this? Oh my God, I can't believe they called me. But I literally kept thinking it so it would happen. Even though I said I didn't want it, but I kept thinking about it. This is where we talk about creating our own reality and manifesting things. When you say something in a water or like a fountain where you make a wish and you throw it in and you let it go, that's surrendered manifestation. When you let it go, you detach from the outcome of it. If you are so fixated on the outcome of it, the thing cannot come to you. Because it's like, are we there yet? 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 And the more that you are trying to chase that thing, the more it's running away from you. That's what we talk about, avoidant attachment and anxious attachment. The more you want this thing, the more anxious you become, the more that you're running toward that thing. And that thing is like, oh my God, you are thirsty. Oh, yuck. And it's a turnoff. And then so the thing that you're wanting is just going to keep running from you. So that's why I said we create our reality. So the thing we want, we almost need to detach from it and let it go so that it can have a chance to come and find us instead of us trying to look for it. No kids, cool. Kids, I'd give 100% to them and the life they deserve. So you do want kids. How old is your partner? So you don't want kids. You just want to go at it like rabbits. Okay. Outside of creativity, right brain is about reasoning and emotional intelligence. Right brain is also thinking in pictures and left brains are very analytical, data-driven, numbers, stats, charts, graphs. Oh, okay, so you don't want no kids. Never mind, misfit. Okay. You don't have to have no children. You're good. You get to... I heard the term, and I don't think I said it in this chat just yet. I posted this on my social media. If you argue for your limitations, you get to keep them. If you argue for your limitations, you get to keep them. If you blame that you can't create your reality, then you get to keep that. You can't create your own reality. Whatever you believe, you believe. You can have it. You can't create your reality. Right. Because you may be thinking, I knew plenty of people who, that's why I would say, be mindful of what you say. Be mindful of everything of what you say. Everything you say is a spell. I'm tired, I am sick, I am this, I am that. Those are spells that you are putting on yourself. And so when the things come to you, and you be like, dang, I don't know where that came from. Because you put it out there. You said it multiple times. That's why I be saying, I'm a billionaire. Listen, hey, just in case you ain't hear me. Just in case you ain't hear me. I am abundant. I am confident. I am courageous. I am safe. I am secure. You know what I mean? These are the things that we should say multiple times. You have your own affirmation. You have your own declarations. I have mine. But if you argue for your limitations, you get to keep them. Like Misfit, I can barely spell. Okay, you can't spell. If you argue for your limitations, you get to keep them. I didn't think I was a good communicator. Hence, that's why I go on YouTube every night. To get better at communication. It was something that I was fearful of. Something that I thought I couldn't do. Something I thought I wasn't good at. So I get on here every night and talk. 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 I'm going to talk till I get better. I'm going to talk if I get better. So if you feel like there is something that you are lacking, you can always work on it. If you feel like you can't, then you can't. I am literally doing handstands every day because it's something that I wanted to do 30 years ago. And I couldn't do it then. And I was like, Aysia, you are going to learn to do this. So I get up and I do every day. My wrists are sore, right? My body is sore. My back hurts. My legs are stiff. My muscles are stiff. Every time, my aunt's joking and she was like, I keep hearing that boom on the door. Boom, boom. Because when I flip up, I'll hit the back of the door, right? And so, yeah. It ain't pretty. It ain't cute. I've fallen a couple of times. But I keep doing it. Because I'm changing my reality. I choose what I want. I decide my own reality. If I want something different, then I'm going to do something different. I decide the things that are fun for me. I decide the things that are that expand my horizon, the things that are a little bit fearful because I don't really want to fall, even though I know that there's a door. But I could still fall because I don't have a lot of room in there, right? But I still keep continuing to do it because it's something that I feel like makes me feel good. So if I want to put myself in a different position, if I want a different reality, I'm going to do different things to get me to where I want to be. So if you argue for your limitations, you get to keep them. Jesus was brought here to let you know that you could do anything that he could do. That is literally what his job was. His message was slightly distorted. A lot distorted. But that was his main objective, was to tell you, hey, the same thing I could do, you could do. I'm talk differently to myself. You talk differently to yourself. I don't eat this. You don't eat that. I walk with these people. I do this. You walk with these people. You do that. Right? I go out for 40 days and just meditate. You go out for 40 days and you meditate. You can do the same things I can do. You can get the same results I get. That's what he was trying to tell you. My perspective is, everything's by chance, and that's what I mean. You do your best with reality is what happens to happen. My perspective is split. Our realities are the result of our manifestations and the competing manifestations of those around us. He or she that's closest to source has more influence on their reality. I would agree with that. He or she that's closest to source. I would tell you that I agree with that. The closer that I get to God, to source, to myself, to my authentic self, the more people around me that can come up. Because they see it in me, because they feel it in me, because they are surrounded by me. Like I told him about the water. I was like, you don't taste the difference in the water? Because we were talking about the difference between Members Mark and Kirkland, right? And then I was telling my grandmother at the table yesterday, I said, hey, you're drinking the water. She was like, I have gone to the bathroom all the time. I was like, it's the water. I said, all water is not created equal. I said, if you drink this water, it makes you use the bathroom a lot more. I said, I want you to try this one and see how many times you go. And then so my aunt tried it, and she was like, I only peed twice today. I was like, I know. I know. So stop drinking the other water. And I get it because it's here because you use it. But everything doesn't do your body the same exact way. And because you may have certain ailments, certain water, it's water, yes, but it doesn't have the same properties. And so what it is doing is as soon as you drink it, your body's like, oh, that ain't it. You go ahead and let that go right back out. You don't even need to stay in here. You need to go right back out because it's not doing anything for us. And so that's literally what it does. It's in one, and right back out. Do you remember, like, when I was drinking the water, how many times I would have got up to use the bathroom by now? I would have went to the bathroom 3 times by now. At least 3 when I was drinking the other water. Now I'm drinking this water, and I filled this up. I probably drank, I don't know, enough. And it used to run right through me. Now I can sit on here and talk all night. So we create our reality. We're mindful of what we put in our bodies. We're mindful of what we say to ourselves. We're mindful of what we're journaling. We're mindful of what we're doing on our day-to-day to get us where we need to be. I grew up with my father telling me he never wanted me, that God gave him to me as a punishment. Wow. That's interesting. That's sad, Misfit. That's really sad. So, I need you to write a letter, okay? This month, is he still alive? Misfit, is he still alive? I guess my point is you can control so much of your own reality. A father teaching you who not to become can also be impactful. It's in all how we play our hands. I like the way you put that, Q. I'm going to give you a different side. I do appreciate that, though, Q. From a male perspective. Thank you. But I will say, we talked about this briefly, I think, before, that we are in June, and June is about to be the summer solstice, right? The sun rules masculinity, the moon rules femininity. In this season, we are exposed to our masculine side. So everything coming up for you right now is the parts of you for the masculine that hurt you. In your case, it's your father. Our parents play a very vital role in the way that we grow up and in the way that we handle our life situations. So if in fact that he is still alive, you have two options. You can tell him that he hurt you, which is going to be gut-wrenching for you, but it's something that you will create so much more ease in your life. Like, even if he squawk, whatever he may do. Let me say, if you decide to do it, let me tell you what, don't do it on Father's Day, okay? Because don't do that. I'm gonna tell you the best day to do it. The best day to do it is on the 26th of June. Put that down on your calendar. The best day to do it, if you are going to tell him, be courageous. This is astrology now. Be courageous, but do it with love. Don't do it angry, and don't do it like, be bold, speak your truth. No people pleasing that day. Be bold, tell him, but tell him in a manner that's not like malicious or angry or violent. Just say, hey, I didn't really, X, Y, and Z. Tell it in your own way. But speak up. Or write a letter. I don't know that I would write a letter and give him the letter. I feel like you should, if he's still alive, I would tell him. That's fine. You can still love him and still admire him. And then what I would say is, I still would tell him again. It'll be easier for him to receive on that day. But also, if you don't want to tell him, then write a letter of all the things that he did. And then forgive him for them. And then burn it. Right? So write the letter for the things that you thought that you would have learned from him, or you thought he would have changed, or he would have showed you differently, or all the things that you wish you had gotten that you didn't get, the words you would have thought he would have said that he didn't say to you. And then after you have written it, generally I read them aloud. I go outside in the backyard or somewhere and read them out loud, and then I burn them. I put them in a glass bowl or something, because I don't want to catch, it's hot outside. Don't catch nothing on fire, because that stuff spreads. Put it in a glass bowl or a pot or something. Burn it down. I want you to burn it till you can't read any words on the paper. And then you take the ashes and then you bury them outside. Right? So you take what you had, take what you burned, put it in the ground, and then you start afresh, right? Because when you burn something, that's how you purify the soil, and that's how you start new. And so that is going to give you a lot of it's going to give you a lot more peace than you think. And then sometimes you have to burn the thoughts of what you had expected your life to look like based on what they had done. Because we think that our parents are supposed to be the ones who care and nurture and love us. But they can only care, nurture, and love you because their reality of what they learned, that's all that they knew, right? So I had to go back and think about my childhood, right? And then I had to think about the things that happened in my life. And then I went and gave my parents grace for the things that they had experienced, right? So I can't hold them to their stuff because of the things that they have been through. Like my mother's parents, both of her parents were dead by the time she was 16. So I'm at 16, I was I was still a child. I'm just learning who I am now. I'm 38. So I'm I think you did pretty good, sis. Considering, right? She had 2 older sisters, but her sisters were I want to say maybe she would have been 16, maybe like 18 and 20 or something like that. So they were all fairly young. So like I think she did a good job. So I gave her grace for that. My father, his father was abusive. Very abusive. So from what he learned, you know, he wasn't necessarily abusive, but he wasn't like loving, right, either. So now I learned from that. So I'm very mindful of that. So I have to write my letters as well. I got to do my due diligence. I still do my you know, we all have different things we've been through. Others' opinions. What happened? Well, look. You will still. Oh yeah, Rashawn, I'm still up. Mm-hmm. But that's part of your testimony, though, right? Like, oh man, I did not mean to leave that in here all night. But yeah, your situation and your parents and how you grew up is part of your testimony. It's part of what created who you are now and who you are meant to be. So it's still part of the manifestation. Excuse me. Others' opinion of you isn't your business. Absolutely. Even if it's a parent. Absolutely. Focus on becoming the best you and fostering relationships that up with those that appreciate that. We're always a product of our circumstances. We're all human. The human experience is a trip. Damn, you don't look 38. But then again, what does 38-year-old look like in reality? Thank you, Robbie. Yeah. I learned earlier, that, you know, you are what you eat. And I mean that mentally, I mean that physically, I mean that, you know, just all the way around. Whatever I ingest becomes part of me, right? So I'm mindful of the things that I watch. So, we watched the tattoo thing tonight. I was like, okay, I can watch tattoo. I don't watch Dateline. I don't watch news. I don't like that negative stuff, because I do know that my subconscious will take that and try to create scenarios in which I don't really need no extra drama. Like, we're good. We are good. Like, we got enough on our plate with real life stuff. We don't need to add nothing into the mix. So we don't cultivate those kind of things. I'm mindful of what I eat, even though I'm eating all this processed food. So I know I have to watch that. I was like, Aysia, I know you need a detox. I know you probably need a deworm, because this stuff, all this food that we have, has a lot of parasites in it. So I know I need a detox. And I bet if I detox, I would feel better. I would think better. I'd probably be more articulate, because then maybe I will. I have no idea. Have not done a dewormer. So I'm curious to see what that looks like. I have not done dewormed for heavy metals. I have not done deworms for parasites or any of those things. I've only done enemas. So I'm sure if I were to do a cleanse, that even more stuff would come out, and I know I would probably have so much more clarity. So there's just so much. We can go about this round and round for thousands of years. Really, really is. It's 4 o'clock, y'all. Can y'all come on earlier so I could go to bed earlier? Why y'all come on at 1 o'clock? When I got on at 10:30. Well, it's like 10:45, but still. See, Misfit? Part of your testimony would be just sitting in it. It's uncomfortable. You should. It will be uncomfortable, but it'll pass. Right? It's uncomfortable to talk about. It'll pass. Yes, we are right behind you, Robbie. Well, Aysia, I'm off to the Wooden Hills to Bedford. Thank you, Robbie. Thank you for joining our chat and being a valuable participant tonight. We appreciate you. Thank you, Misfit, for sharing your light with us, sharing your world with us, and letting us in. We appreciate that. Thank you, Q, for your wisdom and your right-brained communication skills. We also appreciate you as well. Thank you to anyone who is in the chat who is just observing. We also appreciate you because that helps us get our watch hours. As always, my name is Aysia Smiles. We go live every evening, 10:30 Eastern Daylight Time until now it is 4 a.m. So it's well past all of our bedtimes because we're all in our 30-plus clubs. So we are getting ready to call it a night. Please be sure to like and subscribe. And if you have a chance, go back and watch this live or watch any of our other previous lives so you can help us get to our watch hours. We're trying to get to 4,000 watch hours by my birthday. Fingers crossed. We'll see what happens. And as always, keep smiling, keep shining. Oh, got the day off. Nice. So you can watch Aysia all day long. Wink, wink. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Mister. Keep smiling, keep shining. You got this. I love you all. You got this. Your dreams can take you so far. Dreams come true, just not free. So take that as you will. You create your own reality. You got this. I love you. Good night.